Hi, hello. Sorry for the rush. Let me get the audio set real quick. What? Oh no, I didn't have a chance to actually do it because I was setting shit up, but I walked away. Oh no. Okay. Well, hopefully it's a lot like original. Okay, I think I remember how I have to do this now. I think I have to do this, turn it down a bunch, and then monitor. Can folks hear it now? Hello? I want to make sure Splatoon is hearable, and also I am hearable. Also, this is going to be a little weird because this is the first time I have actually played with this controller. Okay. You can hear it and there's no weird like echo thing going on. Can you hear it now? Are we good here? You can still hear it? I want to make sure everything's set up before I get rolling. Actually get dueling. Game audio is off now? Okay. It's weird the way this stuff reads. Okay. That should be fine then. From both of your hands with this new weapon type, press B while shooting. With ZR to roll in the direction you're moving, you can roll twice in a row. Yeah. This is already going better than... Never mind. Now it's like the other Testfire. You can hear game now, right? Just double checking one last time. I'm just gonna go ahead and... Son of a bitch. Alright, yeah. Yeah. Oh wow, it kicked me out to the main menu no less. Damn. Yep. Honestly, kinda expected it, but... Once more from the top. There we go. Okay, cool. You do have to specifically tell it which like Twitch channels to get notifications from, in case you weren't aware of that. Like when you click the little heart, it'll say like, do you actually want notifications too, or do you just want it to show up in your Twitch sidebar? Because you have options online. Also, I'm worried about how this is probably going to be the more, how do I put it? This is going to be the more European heavy Testfire. Because this one is like in England time, roughly 8 o'clock. As opposed to the later ones, which are going to be like 5 in the morning. All right, well, let's see how this goes. God, it's been such a long time since I've splatted. Oh man, it's showing immediately. Oh boy. I can't remember how to do jumps properly. Oh boy. Decrest out. That's a double, baby. Come on. Shit. Yeah, I already like dualies. Okay, so how do I decide on jump? Oh, do I just... Oh, just anywhere where you have ink, it's not... Oh boy. That was too far forward. That'll happen. Oh, come on, guys. Well, how do I... Okay. It's a little awkward. I'm still getting adjusted to the, Oh, god damn it, guys. To the, motion controls, because I'm using the Pro Controller. And I gotta say, Pro Controller feels way better than I thought it would for the motion control aspect. It's a little awkward because it's way bigger. Oh, this is absolutely, it's not just you. This is the selling point of the Twitch for like a shitload of people. For sure. Ah, piss. Yeah, I'm getting used to the, Oh, I think we had 2 drops. Or at least 1 drop. Okay, we had 1 drop. Peepus. My other big concern for this so far is that, like, literally no one has a USB Ethernet adapter yet. Oh yeah, what is my sub-weapon? Oh, little bounce mineroony. I wasn't even thinking about that. Duh. It's been a long time, you can tell, since I've splatted. But yeah, like, literally no one is going to have the, adapter yet. For Ethernet stuff, so. Oofa. Too far forward. No, Splatoon 1, you had to use the, pad. Unless you were doing the weird little 2-player mode that literally no one I know played ever. The 2-player in-person mode where one person, like, had to strap a Wiimote to some shit. Damn. Yeah, being down a person really showed there. We weren't able to make progress at all. Yeah, we got pretty torn up. But yeah, the motion control is really smooth again. Obviously I'll have to be a little less, aggressive with it because the smaller thing means it's, you know, a little less heavy. Like, how do I put it? Like, since it's smaller, the amount you need to turn to get distance is less. Oh, you could play with Pro Controller eventually, but you just didn't have gyro aiming, yeah. This one, the Pro Controller does have gyro aiming and all the HD rumble and all that shit. It's still really hard to get, though. I'll probably try at some point during Testfire 2 to play it with at least the controller with the stuff out. I can't stream it and play it with the screen, unfortunately. Just literally not a doable thing. Which is a little unfortunate. Because I need it to have the HDMI output going for 4-2B capturing it. Hey, motherfucker. Okay, I have a person jumping in, so I want to make sure I'm somewhat covered. Oofa! No, you do not. Ooh, oh, God, that's not great. Cover me. I'm running away. Sniper, no sniping. Shit. Damn. Yeah, Splat Dualies. I came for the quick kids and I stayed for the squids. Thank you, Yayako. Yu Yako show. Shit. Oh, you have that again. Ah, dang. I'm not sure exactly how that works. It feels like if you use a dodge button, you pop down a little bit. Also, we have 3 goddamn rollers. Of course we do. I was wondering, I'm like, man, we're having a lot of trouble doing offense work here. Ah. Because it's me and 3 rollers, which is suboptimal. And I'm going way too far forward, but hopefully roller boys can catch up a little bit. That's a grenade. Come on, snipe him. Got him. Okay. Fuck. Watch out, dingus. God, these doofuses. Okay, yeah, so really nice thing is Splat Dualies can roll out of that. Which is nice, and oh god, yeah, I can't get out of that. Are you having trouble though? Rollers are OP for Testfire. Ah, god damn it. Please tell me I at least took... I might not have taken first for coverage. No, I did. I took first for coverage and kills. Okay. Still got it, I guess. I guess there's that. And yeah, their Dualies player was real good, and so was their sniper. And I was literally the only person who could counter their sniper. Shoutouts to Amiibo Guy. Yo, there's someone in, like, I think it's the Discord partner room that's just Amiibo Fan 101. And honestly, that's dope as fuck. And then we have Dabface and NateKid99. Yeah, that sniper was pretty good. Basically, if I hadn't had to have played against Kavanaugh as much as I did, it probably would have gone very differently for me, but Kavanaugh... Yeah, the little the sequel to Judd 2. I'm amazed more people aren't playing Dualies since that's like the new shebang that they have offered here. I guess people just really like rollers. Alright, so I'm gonna try and like get a separate path here. Try out some different routing. See if I can... It's like, oh, no you don't. Damn. That's not great. That's not a great position. Nope. How are you controlling this? I'm using the Switch Pro controller, which is really weird for me to say still. Actually, the first time I've been able to sit down and use it. It's pretty good. Not super huge on the right and left stick placement being reversed. Like the right stick being lower than the buttons, but I adapt to controllers pretty quickly, so it isn't too big a deal. Also, I'm noticing a lot of my teammates super jumping when it's probably totally unnecessary. Hit the map this small. Fuck. 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 Oh. Sniper covering their team. I think you can. What was that? That person just had like dual rocket launchers. That seems super dangerous, and I need to cover my teammate because they just super jumped into nothing. Look. Yeah, the Switch Pro controller is really nice. But yeah, like, guys, we're being pushed back this far. Y'all do not need to be super jumping. It is just gonna get you killed. Damn. No, super jumping exists. You just, like, open the map and pick a spot really quickly with the D-pad and hit A. It's real quick. It is not super hard to use. The biggest problem we're having right now is, yeah, people super jumping way too much. Like right now. Why super jump? Why super jump? Damn. That rocket launcher requires a direct hit, basically. Yeah, I do like this controller a lot. My only complaint, of course, is, yeah, the right stick being below the buttons. I do not like that layout nearly as much as with them even. Because, for example, like right now, whenever I play a game that I use the sticks, I use both of the sticks. And whenever I play one where I'm using the D-pad, I'm also using the face buttons. Like, just in general, that's how game design is these days. So I like having them even. It feels better. But Nintendo caved and reversed them. No, you do not. I am so sick of this spread meme. I am getting torn up by everything. Oofa. I am getting hella torn up this game. Man, I have not had a single win yet. At the very least, this will probably be the first game I didn't pull top score on my team. Nope, still pulled top. Okay, nope, still did. At least Dab Face went 6 and 7 instead of 1 and 8. Yeah, I mean, it seems like basically Splatoon 1 right now, except I can use a better controller. As much as I didn't dislike the pad, I do definitely prefer just regular fucking controller. Yeah, in general, the Testfires are just kind of like building up the hype train. I do wish they'd let you switch weapons without backing out. I hope that's something they changed from the first game, because that was like the most annoying thing, honestly, in the first game, was not being able to switch loadouts at all. It was one of those things that I just never felt like was a good thing they decided to do. Ooh, definitely need to ink up real quick. Especially because I'm getting so close to enemy territory. Do not want to go in without a lot of ink. Yep, gonna try and get some pressure at least. Oofa. Friends. Yeah, I saw someone like mentioning that, like, you know, the Switch is probably gonna sell better than the Wii U. I will say right now, I was super like not into a lot of the shit they advertised for the Switch, if we're being real. Like the whole like, it's a portable, also this, also this. I was like, ugh, this all sounds dumb. Like I was super not on board for it. It was just not a thing that helped me in any major fashion. Whoa, what did I just eat shit from there? I don't know. Air raid time. Had to lock that dude down. That is surprisingly hard to use because it basically takes a direct hit to kill somebody with that. Ah, got hit by their jetpack. But yeah, like a lot of the stuff they advertised for the Switch, I was like, you know, that doesn't sound like a feature that'll help me at all. But it's really cool. It's a really cool piece of hardware. And a lot of the stuff that I didn't think I would use, I've ended up being kind of like in love with. Like Breath of the Wild, just being able to play it like normal game style, and then just being like, I should go to bed. I'll take Breath of the Wild into bed with me, and then just like go play that for a bit. Whoopa. Oh, I didn't have enough to throw my mine. That was really close. Yeah, oh god, yeah, definitely. Please, please, please wait for some more releases before you get the Switch, because right now it is super, super sparse. I mean, there's some that I think are just guaranteed to be solid. Like, real talk, Mario Odyssey is going to be good. I would be incredulous if it was not, after how good Galaxy and then also 3D World were. I think their teams kind of have that. Like, they understand why that formula works now. Dang it, I always shortchange myself on those mines. Yeah, Zelda and Shovel Knight are really the only two things super hardcore on the Switch right now. And I do love it. I like both of those things. Yeah, I really don't give a hot fuck about, you know, Fire Emblem ever, obviously. But it might be an alright Warriors game. Yeah, I hear Blaster Master Zero is pretty good. Well, Shovel Knight, the big thing for the Switch is they managed to get the Spectre Knight DLC first. I'm still not buying it because I already have it on PC. And I hope they release it in parity. Like, I'm sure Spectre Torment's really good, and I look forward to it. Like, I watched it, and I was like, yes, no, this seems like exactly my jam. But at the same time, yeah, not buying like a 15th version of that game at this point. Shovel Knight was great. I don't know if it's buy the same game 7 times great. Like, more so than the versions I've already gifted to people. Oofa! That's not hello. Hi, motherfucker. Ooh, okay, so I think they made the Splat Roller Splat more powerful again. Because that very much did not seem like a one-hit kill for that Splat Roller. That range was a little ridiculous, so they've cranked that back up. Which is fair. When I was playing Splatoon later on, the Splat Rollers were indefensible. Really? Holy shit, they cranked those up. Okay, never mind. The Splat Roller is disgusting again. As far as the splash range. Not the rolling part, but the splash part. Because, yeah, they were not that good. Late Splatoon. As in Splatoon 1. Are we down a person again? Motherfucker! Okay, that rocket launcher should have been a kill. Piss. Yeah, the Kraken was a little gross. I hope they pull it out, honestly. How's the netcode on this compared to Splatoon 1? I don't know. It's hard to say. Honestly, Splatoon 1's netcode was rock solid. The problem was they didn't split between US and Japan servers, which was fucking stupid. Like, I'll just put it on the table. That was really fucking stupid. It was ridiculously dumb of them, in my humble opinion, to not split those servers up. Like, I don't know why the hell they didn't ever split those up. Because that was like always when there was a problem. And then whenever they did like the Splatfest events, it was really cool, except then you couldn't pair up with friends. So it was like either I got to play with my friends, or there was a really good chance I got hooked up with a Japanese player with garbage ping, and got killed from like over across the map before I saw them, and then would shoot them repeatedly and do no damage. Yeah, the Kraken was kind of unfun, in my opinion. It was just like murder thing. It was just really non-interactive was the problem. But yeah, no, that was honestly the reason I stopped playing Splatoon 1, was I just had so many matches, because I played later at night. And I would end up in matches where literally 80% of my matches were just Japanese players, and I couldn't kill people. Like, I would hit them, it would show them getting hit, and then I would blow up. And then they would blow up like 5 seconds later.
Town is village?
The cool thing I did in Splatoon 1 with a friend was setting up custom game and playing hide and seek with her. That was pretty rad, and I recommend it. I could see that being fun. Oh yeah, there should be text-to-speech for donations of weed number or above. I think I turned that on right. We'll see, I guess. At some point today, I'm sure. Ah, my team actually got him that time. Yeah, this seems really underpowered though. The jetpack, especially because it pops you back at the end of it. That one seems like that's gonna be like a really low score. Thank you for the follow, but that super ability is not great. Because you have to like hit them dead on. Oh, son of a bitch! That splat roller range is ridiculous again. Again, understand why they buffed it, because yeah, like late in Splatoon 1's life, it was super garbage. But hoofa. Like, that was a dead-on hit. Holy cow. And yeah, there we go again with getting killed at the same time. Yeah, the rumble is really, really good. The main thing I like about the whole HD rumble thing, which again is not like a super important feature to me, is it just feels a lot smoother. Like almost the way other rumble like systems operated in the past is just you had like a little tiny motor that was driving like half of a counterweight, kind of. So like half of a cylinder that would spin around, and depending on how fast it was spinning, it would make your controller like, you know, basically be off balance in multiple directions repeatedly. So that's kind of how that functioned. So this is a similar idea. Hey, motherfucker. How, like, come on. If you're gonna make it a rocket launcher and I fucking no-scope somebody twice, they should be dead. I don't know if that's lag, or if they have a Japanese name, it's probably lag. I don't know, then. But yeah, the HD rumble thing, it just feels a lot smoother and cleaner. Like, it very rarely, when I put it on my desk and it rumbles, it's less like it's gonna run itself off the edge of my desk and world. And more, it's, oh shit. Oh god, yes. The 1-2 switch not being like a pack-in is almost a joke to me. Still, actually, I mean, it is. It still is a joke to me. I think there's only 2 songs in the Testfire. They're alright. Oh, we got killed again.
Smoke weed every day, weed every day, weed every day, weed every day. Smoke weed, weed every day.
Stay fresh.
Good. Okay, there we go. Did anyone buy 1-2 switch? I don't think so. I've seen a lot of game stores doing it as a forced pack-in now. Like, they will do something along the lines of, it costs, like, the Switch, I think in America is normally like $300. I can't remember, I pre-ordered mine fucking ages ago. But it's like $300, something like that. And they're selling it for like $360 with like another like cover plate or something like a screen protector and 1-2 switch, and that's the only way you can get it. Yeah, exactly. Like, hey, we're out of switches, but here's a bundle we have, and it's like, Okay, now the question is this a different map or just the other side? Because I have not been paying attention to names. No, this is a different map. Hell yeah. I wonder if all the maps are basically symmetrical now. Because that was one complaint I had with Splatoon 1, was some of the maps later on were a little egregious in how non-symmetrical they were. It's gonna pop up here and get some early fast coverage and try and ruin some dork's day. Push them back early. Oh, that's a non-paintable surface. That's weird. Hoofa! Wow, that guy runs around for a while in this one. Oh, oops. Fell off the earth. Was a little too aggressive there. Oh my god, guys, we have to go different directions at the start to get some more coverage. Squad, please. Alright, someone just did a multi-airstrike, apparently, is the new thing. Okay, let's work our way back up here. Oh, shit. How do you get up to the... Oh, I guess you have to work your way around the top. That makes sense. No, do not super jump to me, you dipshit. Oh.
Town is village?
I will enjoy... No, text-to-speech is 420 or more, specifically. Had to set a minimum, because otherwise people could do, like, you know, like 5-cent donations repeatedly. Okay, how are we doing on coverage? I cannot really tell at all. Oh, well. Let's try and fuck somebody up. Oh, come on! These direct hits not being a kill kind of hurts me on the inside. Yeah, no, I would love to try some of the 1-2 switch stuff, but I will be damned if I'm gonna pay full price. Like, sorry guys, that's not a $60 product. It just absolutely is fucking not. It's not a $30 product, it's a pack-in product. I'm sorry to burst your bubble, Nintendi, but that's ridiculous. Lower your opinions on your own shit, maybe.
Smoke weed every day, weed every day, weed every day, weed every day.
Are you really
Smoke,
butt wiener butting me
smoke,
immediately?
Weed every day.
But wiener butt.
But wiener butt. For the record, by the way, I made it Great Britain English because I thought it'd be funnier, and I was right. Yeah, like, the jetpack seems really bad. I wish I could change my loadout here. Yeah, like, I wish I could try some of the new supers. I mean, I'm gonna do, like, every Testfire, so... Yeah, I might go resell Bomberman R and see if I can get a credit towards something better. Because, ooh, it sucks. Shit. Barely. Honestly, I don't think kids would enjoy 1-2 switch that much. It's just too expensive when there's other options on the table. Like, I could easily be entertained by Breath of the Wild for ages, and 1-2 switch seems like something that I would be done with in, like, an hour. Okay, are we actually getting some good pressure this time? That'd be super cool. God, that flyback sucks! Thank you, team. Shit. I always forget how expensive the sub-weapons are, ink-wise. Getting a little better at staying alive again. Oh, fuck. Don't mind if I run. Alright, now, however, let's go light that fucker up. Come on, that was 2 dead-on hits with that. Damn, that thing needs a buff. This is a really terrible super. Holy shit. Maybe that's, like, intentional. Like, that is the intentionally bad super. To balance out how good other stuff is with it. Like, you give that for a super. People do quick 180s for movement text. Yeah, I have no idea how you're gonna make that jetpack good. That, like, is legit kind of a baffling question to me. It's half of a gauge for that.
Smoke weed every day, weed every day, weed every day, weed every day. Smoke weed, weed every day.
Come on.
Who wants to pay $60 for the ability to pretend to milk a cow when you can do that anyway? And look like a dingle for free.
Yeah, you always jump back to where you launched, which takes forever. Which is why it's pretty bad. Yeah, either higher damage, more coverage, or just jetpack is faster would help. There's a lot of ways. Yeah, like if it was also like you could choose where you land or like go in a direction instead of just back to where you started. Like I really do like the idea of like a fly in, do damage, pop back out kind of special. But it's too slow, it doesn't get enough coverage, and it doesn't have enough damage. Like, it's missing kind of everything I would want it to work. But we'll get to try everything out. There's like 7 Testfires, 6 Testfires, something like that. And I plan on probably streaming every single one of them. Oh, that doesn't climb up walls. How about that? The more you know. So yeah, like, this is where this thing would be really dope. Like, give me a little movement up here, a little burst of, you know, scooch. Scooch bagooch. And, no, it just pops you right back there. So you don't get that advantage from it. Which again is kind of like, that would be its best thing in my opinion, so having that be disabled is a little rough. Especially when there's like a lot of verticality to maps. Which is what I think Splatoon pushed for a lot towards the end, especially with the competitive maps, was there's a lot more verticality to the levels. Because that does work a lot better with the way the game's movement options kind of bounce around. Like horizontal surfaces are a lot less interesting to move around with the squid stuff. So yeah, having like a jump jet, like Halo ODST style, or I'm sorry, Reach style, would be pretty fly. You're super dead, dude, please. Now I'm super dead, dude, please. Poofa! Back up. Let's do some secondary coverage here. How is that not a headshot with that mine? There we go. Got him. He's really strike back up. Oh, shit. Bad. Watch your gauge die. Bad. That's me trying to swear less. It's just me yelling bad over and over. Just, crap. Bad. Not good. Less than optimal. One thing it does do is it gives you a nice split second of really good vision, which is not to be, you know, understated. Oh, come on! That mine hit him right in the head. Hoofa! Dang it. Jetpack will at least be really nice for quickly disrupting on a flank. Splatoon 1 was really hard to do that, especially in the one-way paths. Yeah. It'd be way too powerful if you could do that. I disagree, because it's really weak otherwise right now. Designed with a lot of areas that give one side an intentional advantage over the other. I mean, yeah, but that's why it would be a really good special. Try using the control sticks when you're in the lobby. Oh, nice. I was hoping it would do something like let me change my loadout. That's really dope. Thanks for the tip, Lucy Romana. It lets you mess with the music, by the way. Oh, nice. Dabface is on my team again. Dabface was real solid contender last time. Dabface got a lot of work done. I love that mine as a rushdown tactic. It's a little stupid and dangerous, but you know, that's like my MO. Yeah, right now the jetpack just doesn't do enough work. Like, it's nice, but it not being able to get a kill at all is rough. 3 hits of rocket launcher is a bit much to ask. Oh, come on. At least it fills up my ink, which is a nice bonus. That's honestly probably what I'm going to use it for the most, is like goof off, fill my ink a little bit. One thing I'm still not a particular fan of, and I wonder if I can change it, is sticks not being able to adjust my aim up and down. Yeah, every special is an ink refill. Yeah. Unless I'm not sure if they changed that, is kind of what I was getting at, Andy. Because, you know, the new game, they might have changed that to like help balance it a little bit more. Because that would be a good way to actually do balance. Is remove that functionality. Saw someone running over this way. Do not super jump to me when I am in jetpack form, you dipshit. You dangus. Yep, that's not great. Stupid ink. Okay, using that roll is that roll is super good. Holy shit. Oh god, and also the jetpack's flight is really weird. Like, it keeps you a certain amount above the ground, but if you like accidentally pop off an edge for a second, you just drop like a rock. You just sink like a stone. That feels weird as heck. Nice, got some with that throwaway mine. That was super good. No, yeah, I know they got it in one. I mean, if they, yeah, I mean, if they could have removed it to balance it out differently. And yeah, no, that's the thing, is I want to be able to use the motion controls and the stick for aim. I really hate that they don't let you do that. Yeah, the motion controls are definitely the best way to play this game. Like, straight up, if you play without motion controls, you're not gonna be optimal. Because the motion controls are how you compensate for, like, mouse and keyboard accuracy and, like, small adjustments. It's just an advantage. It's just better. Like, I'm sorry to anyone who's like, I hate the motion controls. Like, if you have a reason you can't play them, that's cool. If you don't and you're just being an obstinate wiener, at least accept that you're worse off for it. Because, yeah, you're just gonna do way worse. No, yeah, the thing doesn't let you change your stuff, which would be nice. You can jump to anywhere you inked. No, it has to be to a teammate. Yeah, exactly. So, like, if you have something like my hands shake pretty bad, I've spent a lot of time working on overcoming that and doing, like, home physical therapy type of stuff, but my hands still shake pretty fucking bad. So it's a little rough for me to use motion controls really tightly and precisely. But yeah, if you don't have any issues like that, please take the time and learn motion controls for this game. You'll be so much better. You'll just be so much better. It was very much the case in Splatoon 1 to the point where you could very clearly tell who was not doing it, because they couldn't turn fast enough. Like, you could just dive and pop up and they would never hit you. Especially with the roll being a thing on the dualies. Oh man, that's gonna be so fucking rude. Hi. Oh. Also, yeah, the jetpack having the little pop-up thing before you can fire. Didn't you do surgeries? No. I planned surgeries. I did do, like, practice cadaver surgeries and stuff, but no. God, no. I would never operate on a person. And, like, I play guitar and stuff, too, so, like, don't get me wrong, my hands are still okay, but I do have a lot of hand problems. One of the reasons I started learning to play guitar was because I have these hand problems and wanted to help mitigate them. And yeah, I did do a lot of, like, Muay Thai stuff, and that also goofed up my hands a little bit, but... yeah, I, like, planned them out. Like, basically made entire plans and then designed devices that would help make them easier to do. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, whoever finished that roll turd. Whoop! God! Music in 2 hasn't been too bad. But yeah, I remember I had this discussion with someone, like, it was an author at Polygon, or I don't know if he was a senior editor yet, but it was someone at Polygon, and they were like, no, the motion controls are bad. I'm like, you're bad at the game? Like, sorry, dude. And then after watching, yes, I was absolutely right. They were nowhere near proper playing level. The roll is a dualies only thing, I do believe, but they don't let you switch your loadout in menu, which is a huge fucking pet peeve of mine, so Hopefully they change that for full release, because God, that is the worst mechanic they put in the game. Oh! See, that's annoying. That's a lag thing. Yeah, someone in our game is lagging real fucking hard. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. Nintendo, please split Japan and America servers this time. Alright, so let's try... this one, the Splat Roller, looks like it's got like a burning hand kind of thing. And I'm all about that. Z while on ground to do wide, or in air to do a narrow concentrated fling. Okay, so that's what's busted probably right now. Oh, it's dedicated servers. The first one was too. They're not doing P2P. I guarantee you this isn't P2P. Because I have seen P2P on the Switch. It's not pretty. P2P is real ugly. Especially on a system where there is not a built-in Ethernet adapter. As of right now, it's still Wi-Fi only unless you go out of your way to get your own USB Ethernet adapter, which almost no one does. Like, I do, but that's about it. Oh, right, Splat Roller. Okay, so jump throw is like the rush down. Yeah, that's disgusting. That's too much. I'll just put that on the table right now. The vertical splash on that is yeah, I mean, the roller was really shit in the first game once people got adjusted to how it worked. I was a Japan player. Okay, I was like, those double trades shouldn't be happening on every hit. Ah, right. Alright, so that's gonna be my first big complaint is, holy shit, Nintendo, can we fucking stop it with the international server shit? What? I guess they're invincible during that animation. Because, I just slammed him in the head with that roller. Poofa! Having a little bit of trouble. It seems like what they nerfed to compensate is the roller's moving speed seems way lower, or it just takes a second to get rolling. But yeah, wow, they made the splash on the roller way stronger. Holy shit, that is way better than it used to be. Like, to the point of, like, is there a reason to not do it? Yeah, the squids in your HUD tell you what weapon everyone is using. God, I would love if they let players have 2 sets of weapons that they could switch on spawn. That would be so dope. It would add such a level to this game that it's just kind of lacking. Yeah, we got crushed. I'm not super good with the roller. Never really was, except for in the initial launch of the first game, but particularly not now. Yeah, I got pretty killed. I got pretty dead a bunch. Yeah, honestly, yeah, having to leave lobbies to change weapons kind of blows. I'm hoping they switch that before launch. And yeah, I'm hoping they will switch some other stuff. Yeah, honestly, my decision on whether or not I pick up Splatoon 2 is gonna basically be like 100% based on if they split the US and the Japan servers. Because real talk, if they don't split those again, I'm probably not playing it. Yeah, I mean, this is the Testfire, guys. It is the most blank thing they do. Because it was for the first game, like, they did a similar thing. And there were just, like, no options in it. And in all fairness, Splatoon, when it first came out, compared to when it was almost done, had no options. Man. Okay. I was like, man, I thought I only got hit by like 2 shots of that. Why did I already die? I was a Japan player. Okay. Yeah, no, that's gonna need to stop. Or else I'm just, yeah, this is a no-sell. That is absolutely backbreaking for this game if they do that shit again. Fuck! Well, let's try the splatter shot. Like, I understand the server overload thing, but oh man. Yeah. I mean, they can test for server errors all they want, but unless the server error they decide to fix is they shouldn't do international servers, it doesn't make too much of a difference. Speaking of which, let me see if I can have some people to hang out with. I'll do it. I'll just pop into here. Except the Testfire is probably over now. Do you think Japanese players complain about Americans in their server? Oh god, yeah, absolutely. They definitely have the same problem. Also, I think this is done because the Testfire is done. Unless we sneak in one more game. And also, I think this game, on the Wii U at least, was way more successful in Japan, so there was so many more players. Okay, they managed to sneak in one more. That's good. But yeah, I'll just have to readjust to some of the control stuff. Mainly not having up, down on a stick is awkward. For, you know, a Halo boy. Try this shit. Oh, it's a lock-on thing. Oh, okay. I'm gonna stay here and cover this dipshit. Ah, piss. I mean, you can use, you can just do straight up control sticks. I just don't know why they don't let you do vertical with sticks and also with motion controls. Like, they just lock that. That'd be a nice thing to have changed. Just because it's one of those things that once I adjust to it, it's not a problem. Just going from, like, Halo, for example, to that goofs me up a lot. Yeah, I'm playing with the Pro Controller. This is Switch Pro Controller, so yeah, Splatoon 2 is one of the big sellers for the Switch. I don't know how long it is until it comes out. I think there's a much larger gap between this and it coming out as opposed to the Testfire, which was a much shorter thing. But then again, the Testfire for one was only a little while after, or like the Testfire for one was like a pretty short gap. I think they rushed this out a little bit, just to see, well, partially just to get people excited for the Switch because they really want to push this thing. They don't want another Wii U on their hands. Oh, okay, so that's what the burning hand thing is that I just never got to use. Oh my god, how are you not dead? Yeah, I think I've been top player for like every single match but one, and that was the one where I splat rollered. And I actually, never mind, I don't know if I was top player for one of them because I got kicked out before the results screen. How is this so far? The international server problem's really the only big one. Some of the supers seem really bad. One super seems really bad. At least I went out with a win. Hey, it wasn't top that time. Yeah, that definitely seemed like a big advantage for the Japanese players, though. Okay, now it'll definitely kick us out unless they extended it. There's another one tonight. And yeah, no, this is a server load test is basically what they're doing. And for that, it's done pretty well. But on the other side, also, I don't know how I'm still playing. But yeah, it's like a 1 hour thing. And then there's another one at, I want to say it's like 8 to 9 EST, something like that. Maybe 9 to 10. It's a bit later, is what I'm getting at. Dang it. Okay, so they shut off the front screen, but it's still going if you're in somehow. Well, I mean, we'll see how long we can ride this train, I suppose. Honestly, that was probably like the last match we'll get. Pretty amazing we did sneak in 2 more, though. But yeah, so as of right now, my big decision will just be, can I... like, do they do the split? Because all the balance issue stuff is super easy to fix, to be honest. Like, that's something they've done before, and they can do again, and they'll do great. I already know they'll do a fucking awesome job, because they did with Splatoon 1. Like, it launched with all sorts of balance issues, and then they took it really seriously and did a lot of active patching and listened to the community for feedback and stuff. So my only concern is infrastructure, which sounds goofy, I guess, but it's true. Just realized a lot of these Japanese players are playing at like 5 a.m. Yeah. Like I said, Splatoon was pretty well received in America. Splatoon was a huge fucking hit in Japan, from what I understand. Like, way more so. So can't say I'm too surprised by that. Damn. Shoot it on my rocket launcher. How's the sploots? Gameplay-wise, really good. Some small complaints I have that are kind of holdovers. Like, literally every complaint I have is a holdover problem from the first game. With only one being, like, a deal breaker. Wow, really? Splatoon even has its own, like, Dojin convention, like Comiket in Japan, Splat Kit, where you can buy all the fan-made merch. Damn. Didn't know it was that big of a deal. There's no way I'm getting in another. They're absolutely gonna kick me out. They should very much have kicked me out at this point. I have a feeling we won't be able to find more people because they left. Wow. Okay, yeah, no. Still going. still go. The last Splatoon stream on Twitch. Here it is, everybody. The one still going. Yo, is Nintendo of America even still going? Like, I have a feeling I'm beating them at this point. Get the news out. This guy's still playing Splatoon. Dang it. Oh, I got splatted off screen. Just keep this up forever, never stop playing. I mean, I've got some hardcore people apparently who also are doing the same thing. So, yes, actually. Absolutely. Good to see people are still very bad at base coverage. Come on. Die for me, my darling. Shit. No, that's one of the supers, and it's kind of bad. it's kind of very bad. The jetpack super. It seems like that one that the roller just used seems to be the only really super that I've seen that looks very effective. Ah, there we go. That's that good trade I like. Is Nintendo done? Ah, piss. Okay, they finally kicked me out. And let's see if they just tell me, like, not up right now. Okay, yeah. Does it really not say the hours on here? That's a little rude. Do we have EST times from someone? Okay, it's 11 to midnight tonight is the second one. All right, well, time to switch to golf then. Let me deactivate that real quick. And pull up Kirby Derby. And this Kirby shit in here. Pull up my other Wii Pro controller. The one I use. One of? Do you mean the best Kirby golf game? I understand the mistake. Okay, what are you doing? Sorry, OBS Studio has been really weird about capturing things as of late. Yeah, the night is young. We'll probably switch between multiple golf games. Because I haven't learned all of the run for Kirby Golf. So let me go ahead and just pause this right now and put some music on because I have to use the bathroom real quick. All right, I'm back. Yeah, no, Nier Automata's music is fucking amazing. In case you hadn't heard, it's very good. I don't want to spoil anything about where the music is from or what happens around the music, anything like that. But I will tell you right now, the music's good. Probably don't look up the soundtrack or else you will probably get spoiled on stuff. All right, let me tweet out that we're switching. And let me turn up that Kirby Golf a little bit. I love this game sound. Like, just across the board, I love this game's soundtrack. Oh yeah, I finished Nier Automata. Don't say anything about the game or spoilers because it's only been out a very short period of time, and a lot of people who want to play it haven't had a chance yet.
Smoke weed every day, weed every day, weed every day, weed every day. Smoke weed, smoke weed, smoke weed, 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 weed every day.
Newt Newt Tire Tuesday is secretly a hot guy. Newt Newt.
Thanks. It's no secret. That's publicly known. Alright, so let's go ahead and get some practice in for Kirby Go Fast. I've only learned the first 2 courses. Oops. We may get some practice in and learn the other courses. The hard thing for me is I am very much taking seriously like getting the best route for a marathon. Because there's a lot of stuff very fast earlier on. Is Automata a good starting point, or I'm going to miss out on all the lore by not playing the other Nier games? They do a pretty good job of catching you up when it becomes relevant. So I wouldn't worry too much about it. What it pulls from the first game is very short. I wouldn't wait for a chipper Dark-Ed LP of Automata. I'd just fucking play it. It's really good. Do you like Bayonetta and being sad? Well, good news. But let's begin the Kirby Go Fast. That's enough talking about another game. So one small detail I'll bring up right away. You in general don't want to get hole-in-ones. They're a little bit slower. You do get an extra life, so like, as I do this more, I'm gonna have to figure out when is it worth getting a hole-in-one. That's the strangest pitch I've ever heard for a game. I mean, you could also just say, like, do you like really good riding? That also would work. Ooh, I may have goofed it a little. Ah, it's okay. That's actually not that bad. I'll still roll about where I want to be. Oh, there. Yeah, if money's tight, don't worry about it. That's obviously understandable. I'm hoping at some point it'll, you know, inevitably drop down a bit on sale. And Platinum games are really good about that. Right there, I think is a spot. Oh no, I want to be close to full power for that one. Ah, shit. Okay, it still worked out. One second. Yeah, that might have been too much. Yeah, it was a little too much. Yeah, the little puff gives you a little more distance, and depending on when you do it, can give you a lot more. Like, if you do it right when you hit the ground, it can give you a lot of distance. Like, you can push yourself real far. There's a couple times in the first couple worlds where I intentionally do that. I very much make sure get that little bonus distance. Like right there, I bounce once, because if I bounce twice, I might bounce over that guy. I just pop here because I want to get as close to the edge as I can, obviously, without going into it. So I can do that. The grid seems like it'd be helpful for consistency. It's nice. I mean, eventually you play it enough that you just kind of eyeball stuff, but you definitely, you know, keep the grid in mind. So like, this hole, for example, it's really easy to accidentally hole in one. So I take a really short shot there.
Every day, weed every day, weed every day. Smoke weed, smoke weed, smoke weed, 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 weed every day.
Did not have...
Blaze it for Kribby Go Fast. Also for Bayonetta and being sad.
Also for Bayonetta and being sad. Agreed. Strongly agreed. And thank you for the donation. Yeah, the grid's mostly there just to help you parse the isometric nature of the game. So this one can be a little finicky. I've messed this hole up a couple times. The proper speedrun strat is effing crazy. There we go, perfect. In case you were wondering, because you intentionally stop right on the edge of the platform, right next to the arrow, and then shoot yourself off so you just fall perfectly into the hole because it's faster than doing the umbrella down, which is insane. Okay, all right, I need to do a quick short shot. Up and over. And top spin, almost full power. And I definitely want to pulse on this one. Bam. This is the course that I fuck up the most, on as far as like course one. This one, the shot power balancing is just really tricky. And like the amount of pulses you want to do. Okay, so ideally I roll into this guy perfectly, so I'm gonna try and get that about right. This next shot is killer. I really hope I make it because it looks super dope when I do. Okay, so I'm on the outside edge, so I kind of want to go basically full power. And pulse once, and got it. God, that looks good. And I won't be doing that during the race, the soft reset trick. Because as soon as that hole turns rainbow, it's registered that you've beat the course. So that's what you want to do. And perfect. Yeah, that sync shot looks so good when you pull it off. I judge it based on, let's get this right. Did I get enough speed? No, not quite, okay. So ideally I hit that pumpkin and also roll up into this dude over here. Ooh, that was also not enough speed. Oh, beans. This is one that if you goof, it's a little easy to continue to goof. There we go. That's about perfect. Now I just have to hope I don't have too much power on it. We're about there. Oh, man. Also, obviously, you want to avoid the little coup animation, like especially the one for when you're down at 1 is bad. Why do you tap it once? Hole-in-ones take way longer. I'll show you on my next run of World 1. Because hole-in-ones aren't that hard to get on a lot of the courses if you know the pattern. There is a slightly faster strategy for this hole. In fact, I might get a hole-in-one on this. We'll see. I might go too far. It depends on number of bounces. Yeah, that was too far. Good. Perfect. There's a slightly faster strategy for this hole, but it's also incredibly risky. Where you shoot through those little rotating rings and you can get set up more or less perfectly for the shot. Okay, so this one I might have just goofed myself by reading chat because this one does require a touch of timing. I'm gonna wait for that to go off. If you do it right away, you can get it on the first cycle. And then this part's basically free. And then just make sure you pulse properly all the way back and you'll go right in. Plus PayPal fee converted into New Zealand dollars is $6.90. Fuck yeah. Here's a really hard hole, by the way. Getting the hole in 2 on this one is crazy difficult. There is a hole-in-1 method, but it is insanely unreliable. Like, absolutely not worth doing in a run context. Ooh, that's too much power. Okay, so I'm gonna whiff this first guy, which sucks. I'll hit the second one, and probably not bounce back far enough. I'll go back into sand. Okay. And then I want to go almost full power here, but not quite, and that should be right about in. Oh, man. Still, maybe? No. Alright, so I'm going to show you what the hole in 2 looks like. I want to see if I can get it. Because it is super dope when you get it. Let's see if I nail it this time. It's going to be close. Oh, God, if I hadn't pulsed, maybe. Okay. Either way, if you do it just fucking dead on, you bounce through this guy and pop directly into the hole. But yeah, the hole-in-one, you can look up hole-in-one videos for this. Oh my god. Keep profiting for the new Kirby stream course music. Oh god, it's real slow to turn off donations for Kirby Derby or I'm
Let's make this the Kirby Derby anthem.
The Kirby Derby album. Oh my goodness. So yeah, I biffed that hole pretty hardcore. A big thing in my opinion of Kirby Derby is making sure you can recover from goof ups. Because goof ups are gonna happen. Like, this game's hard. This game's real hard. But let's undo this. Let's see if we can get it right. This is also a hole that normally I accidentally hole in one a lot. So that's another thing I'm oddly enough trying really hard to avoid. That's perfect. Okay. So that's what I'm trying to do. If I do that, I am absolutely golden. The Kirby Derby anthem. Yeah, exactly. Also, this game's gonna be really hard at the end of like the 5 hours of running you have to do. Okay, so another big concern here is that Gordo's timing makes no sense. There we go. Okay, perfect. If you do it with the correct amount of curve, you just kind of slip right past him. Oh, I need a little more power. Okay, I need to be closer to half for that. And yeah, so the weird thing is I'm going for a mix of safe and fast strats. Because they're like totally insane batshit things they do in the full speedrun. Because the full speedrun of the 8 courses is like, I don't even know, it's very fast. That's what matters. It's like 36 minutes, which is crazy. But it also is full of some of the riskiest nonsense I have seen in this game. It is completely bonkers, the shit people do. Nice! Okay, so in a non-marathon setting, since this is the last hole, you can actually get a hole-in-one and it's not a problem. Because when you do that, it'll keep your progress, and like I said, it's as soon as that ring turns into the rainbow, so the hole-in-one animation doesn't cost you anything. So the reason I definitely won't be doing that for the race, though, is you lose any 1-ups you have. If you soft reset, you go back to 2 lives. So like a lot of the consideration of if I'm even gonna do that or not comes down to how far ahead or behind am I? Because if I'm really far ahead at that point, I'll just go for all hole-in-ones, I don't care. Because as you can see, this wastes a bunch of time. But especially with some of the strats you have to pull later, you can throw yourself off an edge real easy, which is, you know, an instant death, so. Not the best thing to get risky on. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna learn it like 2 holes at a, or 2 courses at a time. Son of a gun. I didn't take the time to line that up. So I rolled along the outside edge. I should have taken the extra second there. Do you lose lives if you just go OB? Well, if you run out... Okay, there's like a lot of ways you can lose lives in this game. The big ones are if you run out of tomatoes, because like it costs 1 tomato per shot, and you get 1 back. Whenever you... like hit an enemy or go into the hole. If you run out of those, meaning like you whiff too many shots, you'll get rid of a tomato. Going out of bounds, I think, is just some damage, but it's damage. Also, you whiffed everything. Also, etc. etc. It's bad. It's just a really bad thing to have happen. It is definitely the biggest setback you can have happen in the game by a pretty large margin. There we go, perfect. But yeah, if you run out of tomatoes, you lose a life. Yeah, out of bounds is a stroke penalty, plus you get placed back to where you were. And that's really the dangerous part of it, is you just gained nothing basically as far as positioning. It screws up your positioning and also can screw up like your enemy ordering and stuff. There's a lot of stuff. It's bad. Like, no joke, it is the one thing that'll really ruin a run. Or if you, like, mistime a thunder, like a Krakow cloud or something, because Krakow is also 2 tomatoes of damage. Which is very bad. Like, just losing half a life for free is kind of terrifying in this game. Okay, so that pulse may have thrown me over the arrow. I think I'm still good. Okay, that's... yeah. Like I said, generally you want to avoid those. That'll be dependent on how fast I'm going. Like, yeah, if I wanted a hole-in-one here, it would just be this. A lot of stuff that kind of ends up being more important than you realize is the number of times you pulse. When you're going for a hole-in-one, the number of times when you pulse and what surface you're on ends up being a huge difference. Yeah, keeping 1-ups for the other courses is super worth it in marathon setting. I very much would probably not if I was like doing a... oh shit. Okay, we're good. We're good. Oh, piss. Okay, so my curve ended up being a little off. I pulsed too late, I think. Not a huge deal. Can every hole be hole-in-one? Most of them. I think there's a couple that people are still working on. Okay, one sec. So I'm going to show you how I judge this. So, okay, so I'm right in the middle of the hole on this pointer, so this is going to be tough. This probably won't be a hole-in-one, or a, you know, perfect shot. I want to be a little farther forward, but I'm going to try and go for full power and do a pulse. And that should be about right, yeah. And if not, I can just back up, do that. Yeah, that's not too bad. But this is why, for the speedrun proper, like when you're going for, you know, world record and not doing just a go fast run, or like a marathon, you skip this. Because you skip the jet flying away animation, the hole popping out of the ground, you know, the tomato popping out of the ground, this whole dancing animation, that ranking screen, and then this flying over the cloud disappearing, and you're here. Like, you just start here if you do the soft reset. So it saves a shitload of time. Marathon, though, I'd probably go for that. And again, this is a pretty easy hole in one, just like right around 3/4 power. If you go a little high, just don't pulse as much. I'll probably pulse like once here, and just roll in. Pretty clean. I want to get my course 1 and course 2 to right around 10 minutes, which with no resets is tough, but possible. Okay, I've mistimed one of my pulses, so I might not get all the way up there. Yep, okay. I need to do pulses like right before I hit the ground if I want to get that perfect. And then depending on how close I am to the wall, I will, like if I'm where that star is, I'll actually turn around and shoot into the wall, because then it's just full power and it gets you perfectly in there. So I want to go just shy of full power probably. That should be piss. But yeah, one reason I love doing this at the end of the Kirby Derby is this is a game where your like on the fly skills are going to be tested a lot more than the rest of them, in my opinion. Because just the smallest change, like I'm pretty sure the thing, like that gauge, it only shows like a couple slices, but I'm pretty sure it actually is like, has definite sub-pixels. Like I'm willing to bet that that gauge is actually between like 0 and 255. Because I've hit it on the exact same amount of things with like tiny amounts of difference in when I pulse and make just huge goddamn differences in where I ended up. This is badly timed. Oof, okay, that was really close. Oh, shoot, there we go. Okay, we're good. I hit B a little early, that was real rough. And again, for that hole, if you want the 1-up, all you have to do is do the exact same shot, but without the little pop first. It's pretty easy. And here is the difficult hole again. I just take the shot and immediately turn into the wheel. So there's no reason to charge it up because the wheel is a set amount of distance. Alright, that looked good. That seems about spot on. Maybe a little too far. Nope, that's good. The perfect is you do the backspin and immediately land in the hole, like you don't roll up the hill and back down it again. Fudge! Okay. How do you capture your console? This is an emulator. And I usually don't do tech discussions outside of like Patreon Discord. That was easy enough. Why are you doing this to yourself? Actually, this game's really fun as a speed game because like there's very clear paths and perfect things to do, but as soon as you make one mistake, it really makes you think on your feet really quickly. Like, it's odd, but this game is a really dope speed game. Because you just are forced to really, really think quickly. Like, that was too far. Damn, just a little bit. Sometimes there's just, like, really small penalties. So you can get little misses here and there. Little whiffs. That one you just want an about neutral shot. If you get a little bit of top spin, it's not the end of the world since most of your momentum comes from rolling down, but you definitely need to be pulsing. Stop there just to make sure you actually hit that guy. And then, ooh, that was ridiculous. That was ridiculous. Again, so that would be a soft reset in the speedrun. If you watch them do it. You'll see them do that. And then also Kirby's Dream Land 2, the Game Boy Advance, or Game Boy original one. Also, you do a soft reset after every world. To be fair, like, Dream Course is a fucking hard game. Like, do not underestimate how ruthless this game is. Go through those again. I think once I get like, probably like 5 or 10 runs of Course 1 and 2 in, I might show you guys how I do my plans and routing. Look over videos, build what I'm choosing. Let's not go too in depth with talking about unpleasant people. That's a thing I hate coming up in stream chats. There's no reason for it. Yeah, the game is like pretty damn complicated and also very precise. Like very, very, very precise. Which again is why I really like doing it as a speed game. Because tiny errors have like pretty severe butterfly effect things like this. Oh, piss. This is not great. So I kind of have to like think on my feet and decide like, okay, how am I going to fix this? In this case, I'll just go for a shot backwards because it's the safe way. And go for like right under half. Damn. This is one that's really easy to goof up because it's, I'll just again show you kind of what my route is here. So it starts out with you pointing there. So I just tap R twice to get that angle and then 1, 2, 3 over to the side. I like to extend it just to check what angle like I like to have because I like seeing it that it's like a little bit behind this guy, like in a perfect arc. That's, it's just an eyeball thing. It obviously would be faster just to do this, but I do that just to see. Then I like right around 3/4 power. Definitely pulse off the wall, and I whiffed it. So that's where this becomes a problem. I need high jump for the other strat. The fastest strat, like the world record one, actually doesn't use the high jump, which is terrifying. To me in general. There is a pretty good backup strat I have if I whiff the high jump, but not that. About that much shot power to get in the hole? Maybe? Nope, too far. Are these homebrew strats? No, I watched a bunch of like world records and previous world records, hole-in-one videos, and like all that stuff, and like figured out, okay, what's the fast but consistent thing? And like, what's the thing that if I mess up, it will not, you know, end the run? Because that's really the biggest concern is there are some strategies that are like really, really fast, but if you make a single mistake in them, you're done. And you basically just have to start the whole course over, which is not ideal. It's kind of what I'm trying to avoid. So for the level before this, the fastest strat is to not do the order I did, and the problem is you don't get high jump, which is really crucial to the last level I just did to do it consistently and safely. So I hate that strategy because it makes the level after it really, really damn hard. Because what you do then for the level, again, right before this one, and I can show it. You know, actually I will. Let's do a little bit bites the dust and roll back to this previous course. And yeah, block ball, that's why we're only doing the World 2. It's more like a little diversion thing. So here's how you set this one up, which is really awkward. You want to go just like a little bit past this guy. That might not actually be far enough. Then you aim down here and like curve one in. I don't think I went far enough. Yeah, so it's really finicky to do this without high jump. Like that's way too far, for example. Because basically what it is you need to get through here without hitting Wispy or the spikes. Yeah, it's a really, really finicky strategy, and I really don't like it. It's really inconsistent. So it's another one of those where, like, it's fine for a speed run, but garbage for a marathon. So, like, absolutely inadvisable in my opinion. Because, like, I think this is about the ideal setup. Yeah. Nope. Whiffed him. So, yeah, like, it's so finicky. Yeah, because you have to hit all those guys in a row. So, yeah, I do not like that strategy one bit. This one, on the other hand, is inconceivably consistent, which is just back against this wall. About 3/4 speed. Right when you hit that blue square, right before Wispy, jump. Pulse once, as long as you're not landing ahead of the boo or whatever it's called. And if you pulse, you'll usually not get a hole in one. If you do, not the end of the world. So yeah, again, like, a lot of speed games, it's just, you know, kind of do whatever the best strategy is as long as it's not, like, super impossible. This game's really awkward because you have to, like, plan your course over multiple holes. Like, you have to think, like, okay, if I do the fast strat here, it'll actually screw me over later. Yeah, this game's, like, a mixture between, like, golf and pool, and it's very finicky. In a good way, like, your controls are super tight. It's just super hard, especially later on. This one's nice because it sets you up right about where you want to be pointing. And it's pretty lenient. Another thing with the actual, like, world record run right now is they will intentionally do some really complicated shots based on the fact that it's where the game starts you pointing. So it takes less time to turn and angle your shot. So they intentionally just, like, skip the aiming part and do a way more difficult shot for it, just because it's a little bit faster. Which is nuts. And yeah, if I was ahead, I would just do this. Honestly, I think other than maybe Andy, I'm probably going to be the most practiced person on Dream Course. So I really don't think I'm going to have to worry too much, but Andy is also the one person who I'm most concerned about in the Derby in general. Okay, so I'm going to see how far I launched up. Okay, that's about right. So this is really good. This is the setup I'm looking at. Oh, really? Piss. Alright, again, extend, see where I am. Right at the front of the hole, so I'm gonna go for almost full power. And a single puff, and boosh. Damn it! Let's see if I can even get that. Yeah, see, that one was not far enough. That one's gonna be too far. Yeah. Okay, so basically the only difference in that is where I did that little, like, boost puff. because if I do it right at the like breaking point of the ramp, it gives me a lot more. I think it's because I'm hitting 2 surfaces at once. And if I do it very late, I get less because I'm not in contact with the ground for the full thing. Yeah, exactly. Basically, the hole-in-one avoidance is a lot like avoiding S ranks in Sonic 2006. That's a really good way to put it. The only difference is there is a bit of a benefit to doing it in this game, because if you get a hole-in-one, you get an extra life. Which, when you're on the back end of like 4.5, 5 hours of video games that you've been speedrunning, is not a bad idea. And again, like, another issue then is, for the speedrun, I'll show you at the end of course 2 what you normally do for the speedrun, since we'll be resetting anyway. Exactly, if you're going for the world record, you don't need 1-ups. If you're at the end of like 5 hours of Kirby Derby, you might. You may very well need those 1-ups. But yeah, this whole animation doesn't play if you get a hole in 2. So a lot of times you either, like, you'll do short shot beforehand to set yourself up so you don't get it. And then the other thing is, if there's a choice between a hole-in-1 that's very difficult or a hole-in-2 that's very easy and consistent, you go for that. Yeah, that was basically perfect. I should get pumpkin and also uphill? No, damn. I need to pulse another time, I think. Like I'm shortchanging myself a pulse. A little over half should roll me right into position. That's like right around full power, I think. That was too much. Nope, that was perfect. But yeah, basically you have to learn all the courses, learn their stuff. So I'll show you the like other strategy people use for this hole, which is way, way harder in my opinion. The nice thing is it pretty reliably gets you set up. I don't know if it's faster though. Like you just short yourself on full power and it gives you a little bit of boost off those tiles. It might actually be better just because it seems to be really consistent hole-in-2. This is the much safer strat though, for sure. And I did the full power burst shot so I don't pulse at all and I'll get a hole-in-1. So that's the very, very easy way to do it. I don't know, it might be slower, since you're going an additional direction. Because the other one, you just go straight to enemy, 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 enemy hole. So it's probably a little slower. Pulse shot there. Ooh, a little slow, might get hit. Nope. Do need to pulse though. Holy cow, need to pulse. Please hit the tire, please hit the tire, please hit the tire. Crap. That's fine though, I'll make it up. That's another one where the hole-in-one is pretty simple. You just do what I did, but don't take a short shot first. And make sure you hit the tire. Ooh, that's about perfect. That is just perfect. Oh, man. Little too long. Well, it was directly adjacent to perfect. And again, here's another one where I do quick shot into tire. I like going later on the umbrella than the video I watched, just because you go a little faster and it feels more consistent. Okay, so I want to make sure I get the timing on this right, so I'm going to do it from coming in. Okay, so it's 1, 2, 3, off, 1 off, go full power. And I think if I go too fast is when I get hit by the Gordo. No, okay, so if I go immediately, I get... that's really close if I do it that way. Flat shot, full power. Easiest hole. One of the easiest holes, at least. Oh! A dog of a shot. That is one easy mistake to do. One nice thing is, again, you don't have to worry about hole-in-one. If you're doing the full speedrun of the game, you can do a hole-in-one on the last one. Because the way I did that, like, I still have course 3 unlocked. So, that's the fastest way to do it, but I really hate it. It's a really bad idea for Kirby Derby because you're shortchanging yourself a bunch of lives, which is very stupid. Stupid and dangerous. Yeah, let's get those free 1-ups. Honestly, I'd say the hardest part of Kirby's Dream Course is getting a handle on how much power will get you where, particularly once slopes are involved. Is this curb golf? Yeah, it's like Kirby golf / pool. It's very good. What? Oh my gosh. Okay. That oofa. That oofa. Too many of pulses. Can I chain this into a hole in 2 though? No, I cannot. Yeah, kind of like pool too, because you have to route so that you hit every enemy. Okay, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, got it, boop. Then, right out the quarters, pulse on the wall, pulse on the way down. Now just basically pulse repeatedly and hope I don't go all the way in the hole, but instead go very close. Shit. Hole-in-ones are bittersweet, because they are slower. But they are safer. Yeah, mini golf with targets, I guess is a good way to put it. Okay, pop that high jump a little
Mini golf,
early.
but larger.
Yeah, medium golf. Medium golf? Kirby medium golf. Also, how's it going, Loon?
Pretty alright.
Nice. Yeah, this Yo, the golf speedrun's real fun. It's confusingly enjoyable just because, yeah, small fuck-ups you have to fix. And it's like, oh shit, like, you have to think on your feet constantly because you're just not gonna get everything right in one try, you know? Like, in a marathon, I guarantee there's gonna be some whoopsie-daisies. Is Loon participating in Kirby Derby? I don't know. Ask Loon. Loon, are you considering, or at least learning some of the games?
I firmly consider the curb worthy of derb.
Mm-hmm. Shit, that's a hole-in-one. Damn it. It's oddly hard to get yourself out of a hole-in-one path on the umbrella because it turns really slowly. So if you're like already set for a hole-in-one, it's kind of like, fuck. Well, there it is. Yo, Dark Cloud 2's golf, aka Sfida, is probably my favorite golf minigame in any game. That's not enough power. Uh-oh. Well, hopefully I can clear the water. Yes, we're good. Yeah, umbrella hole-in-ones are something I fuck up a lot. And then yeah, this hole's the son of a bitch. Just because like the path you take is so heavily influenced by the amount of pulses you do, and you gotta make sure you get it just right. There we go. Perfect. Finally got it. It is a very, very hard bit of management. Okay, full power, but not burst. Pulse right off the edge, and we're a little too far. Damn it.
In that respect, high-level Kirby Golf is also part curling.
Oh, so?
Just like the fine control that you have by way of pulsing. The ability to make fine adjustments, but not in a very direct manner, and in a very slow burn manner that involves a lot of weird intuition.
Yeah. I think combat's fine in Dark Cloud 2. Taking pictures is okay, but it gets a little annoying. Town building's fine, it's just very set comparatively to Dark Cloud 1. They made it less of an open, do what you want thing, and more like, okay, here's your guidelines, please fulfill these guidelines however you want. I still like it. The only aspect of Dark Cloud 2 that I don't like is fish racing, which is really unfortunate, because if you want to break the game over your knee, fish racing is the way you do it. Like, fish racing is how you make infinite dollars, because there's a bug where you put a frog lure on, and you, like, do a weird menuing thing, and repeatedly put on and take off a frog lure, and it instead creates one every time. Yeah, curling, but instead of brooms, the curling stone just pulses every so often. Oh, shit. So, talking about having to think on your feet, I really dogged a shot there. I popped Spark just a second too late, because Spark slows you down a little bit. So, we have to make some adjustments here. Real hardcore, need to make some adjustments. Fuck. Yeah, the infinite money gifts were really good that day. Also, if I remember right, RoboMythos did some of my favorite art on that day. Did you ever finish that game on stream? No, I'm considering doing it again. Okay, so there we go. This is generally how I line up this shot. Yep. Fish Racing Saga was really good. It reminds me a lot of bird breeding, which, by the way, if you're not watching, Loon, when are you starting that tonight? It'll probably be like between.
Bird Hell resumes at 7 Eastern Time.
That's it. So like in 2 hours. Nice. I
Yep.
will probably watch that until. Oh wait, well I have to start streaming at 6. Fuck. I'll probably start watching that at 8 and then watch it until the second part of the Splatoon Testfire. Because it's good viewing. In my opinion. Yeah, the bird breeding streams have been extremely good. Boop. Shit, I forgot to do the short shot first. Damn it. I will say it's all worth it for the little Kirby fist pump in the corner. There we go. That's a really nice setup. I think that'll go right in the hole. It might be a little short. I'm getting frustratingly close to that shot every time. Just noticed you don't have a thing in the cup. Yeah, I haven't put one there because I was doing Splatoon 2 and it's already enough obfuscation. Ooh, that was way too late on that. Oh, shit. Nope, can't save it. Damn it. Let's get a little bit of height. Turn this Kirby around. Try and get a reasonable line. A little recorder. Too much. Not too big a deal. Three, shot, one, almost full power. Oh, that was too much power. Oh shit. Ooh, this could be interesting. I might go past the intended spot. Yup, that's not great placement. Ooh, how do I want to approach this? Really weak jump shot, maybe? Yep, just gonna take a safety on that.
I've now arrived at implementing physical speed golf.
Well, I mean, the interesting
you need
part
to work
there,
out some manner of system for, weighting score in terms of golf strokes versus score in terms of physical time you spend going about the course. Because then you need to have someone who's also both accurate at golf and good at running.
or driving, or driving if it's like you use carts. I think that would be fantastic if it was like cart based.
So long as high-level play in kart speed golf could involve people figuring out how to make accurate jousting shots.
Oh my god, yes please. I think 100-foot robot golf actually has a mode based on that. That was the other game I was probably going to play today. It's out on Steam now.
Yeah, like biathlon, but golf.
Honestly, I am just all for putting more sports with my sports.
Now, that leaves up with the other biathlon, but with golf, what if golf had a gun?
Like, you can shoot the ball, or you shoot the ball out of the... Or like, you have to hit targets in between. How do we implement the gun?
Both of you golf. Both of you have a gun. One of you is golfing. The other is attempting to prevent golf via gun. Not to the human, though.
Yeah,
that's too obvious.
I was like, no, to like the ball. Yeah, you can like... Yeah, you like someone with a sniper rifle, like, a quarter of a mile off the course, who can try to snipe the ball. And if they do, That's how they win. Ooh, not enough power. Probably still okay. Yeah, I missed the Kaboo. Okay, so here's where this backup strat comes in. This one is finicky, and I don't like doing it. And I don't know if I will be able to do it. We'll see. No guts, no glory, I suppose. So basically the goal here is to try and hit that arrow, and I whiff the arrow entirely. Let's see if I can even make that happen from the location I was in. Best way to do it might be... like that might be the best way to do it. Yeah, okay, so if I curved it and then jump right in the hole, baby. No, too far. Oh, whoa. Okay, can I have timed that jump better, maybe? This jump is just like a flat amount of speed. Yes, definitely. Oh, piss. Okay, so that's definitely the way you would do that as a backup. Do like a curve shot to make sure you hit the Kaboo and also in the hole. Or, and the arrow, rather. Oh, that was way too early. Oh, beans. Oh, I'm gonna bounce over that guy. Yup. Piss. That's not great. Probably half power shot directly into the wall. Hope I get the right amount of bounce. Worst comes worst, I should bounce straight off Wispy Woods. Not quite. I still love the concept that it's just the world's most dangerous speed game because you can fuck it up so bad and then have to, like, you can still do alright, but it's only if you're actually good at the game. It's not just like memorizing the paths. Curb shot. Yeah, the curved curb. Put some swag on it.
Kind of similar to the elements that go into speed runs of games with strong random influence in how they're laid out.
Yeah.
Setting aside, you know, the boring categories of seeded versions of
Yeah.
RNG heavy games. The more interesting category where you just get good at adapting and being flexible.
Oh, the tasks of this game would be crazy. Like, I've watched the hole-in-one compilation videos people have done of, like, because people have been trying really hard to solve every hole-in-one in this game, and it turns out it's just, like, really fucking hard, and not everyone has one that's been found yet. Are you serious? I bounced too high. Oopsie daisy, I overdid it. I pulsed too much. If I'm doing a jump shot, I won't be stopped. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Got it. Oh, that might be too far. Please hit the kaput. Oh, God. The angle is so tight. But yeah, when we, after this run, we'll start doing some route planning. Nailed it. The route planning is fascinating. I think that's another thing I really like about it. So you brought up like, you know, RNG heavy games and stuff and how like reacting to that. I think what I love is this game doesn't actually have any RNG. Like it's you. It's what you're doing, but it's just the slightest change. So like a theoretically perfect player.
Deterministic, but chaotic.
Yeah, like a theoretically perfect player could in fact get everything exactly the same every single time, but like no one's capable of that. Even the world record video, the guy's like, yeah, here's like 5 places I did goof ups. I could improve these. Like I made a whoopsie and lost like 10 seconds here and 10 seconds here. Because it turns out 64 holes is a lot. Especially because these are the very easy ones that I'm doing right now. I'm just making sure I get these consistent. That might be enough speed. No! God, I keep getting... I need to pulse an extra time. Okay, let me see if I can do that. See if that'll make the distance there. That one pulse was mid-air, so it shouldn't change it. It actually made me almost whiff, because I mistimed it. Ah, well. I'm goofing that up a bunch today. Yeah, imagine a perfectly spherical player.
The only RNG is the human brain.
I look forward to just being like the sick nastiest Kirby golf player. There we go. That's perfect. Nice. I think a little more power might be faster here since I'm just trying to hit tire and then use tire instantly. I forgot the short shot again. That's a hole-in-one. Damn it. Actually, can I make it not a hole-in-one if I don't pulse enough? Yes. Wow. Okay, good. That's actually really good to know. Yeah, I never thought about the pulsing as like being the curling aspect of the game.
To sweep or not to sweep.
Yeah. Given I don't think about curling that often. So
That one's perfect.
Is there a reason to avoid hole-in-one? It is very slow. You get a 1-up, but in exchange there is a very long animation. I'm sure I will accidentally get a hole-in-one on one of these courses. Probably this one. This is the one that I'm most likely to... Nope, okay, goofed it. The turn is really hard. Oh boy.
Now for this one, is there a reason you prefer taking out the aerial target rather than hitting the ground target and bouncing off the wall?
What, for the jump one?
Yeah, since whatever becomes the hole will drop to the ground regardless.
I mean, it's just, if you do the setup perfectly, you get both of them real easy. I'm just going way too late with Pop an Umbrella. Because, like, if you do it like this, it's very easy to set up right in front of the hole, like I did right there. And it's just, it's really fast to do it this way.
Well, yeah, I get that that's what you want to go for on the perfect friend, but I mean, like, as the recovery move when you miss the pumpkin on approach.
Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter super a bunch. The reason I do it is just because, I don't know, I guess I'm used to aiming at that hole in particular. That might be better to bounce off the wall and go for that, now that you mention it. Habit, I suppose. I should look into that for the recovery move, though. You're probably right. Also, it is easier to make it into the hole on that one, like if I'm a little sloppy on the putt. So there is that. I don't know. A little bit of give and take. And absolutely do not pulse here, or else you'll ram that Gordo on. Let's swim back here. There we go. That shot's a little better to underpower than overpower. If you go too hard, you will very easily slam into that Gordo, which fucks you up real bad. Hopefully that's not too much power. Fine. Okay, probably no more pulsing. And that should be fall right in. Oh. So this is why hole-in-ones are slower. I'm gonna grab another drink real quick and then let's start routing course 4 or course 3. So let me pull my Twitch chat out. So I can see all of your lovely all of your lovely posts. Ah, thank you for the sub, Neo Strawberry. Thank you for that. The beautiful Twitch Prime sub. That's good stuff. Let me get all this set up properly so I can read all your wonderful messages and hot takes, while also pulling up these videos, which I will probably mute because most of them are pretty bad. Okay, so there's like a slower speedrun that I like to use because it's not perfect, but it's a little quicker, and I'll probably just pull up the hole-in-ones. I feel like Kirby, the hole-in-one for courses 3 are like missing some. Let's see. Okay, I'm trying to find, because there's like course 2 you can have every course as a hole-in-one. In course 3 I think you can only get most of them. There's gold medals. That might not be a bad idea. Because that might work. Alright. Let's get ahead and... I even unsubbed and forgot to resub. No worries. I ain't too bothered by that. I understand the Twitch Prime stuff runs out and people forget about it. It's no big deal. Alright, so let's look at this slower run. And actually, I should pull up the speedrun.com Kirby's Dream Course. Yeah, 34 minutes and 27 seconds is the fastest one. And let's start with this one. And view. Window capture. That one, yes. Crop that down a little bit. I can, please. Are you choosing the wrong thing? There we go. Whoop. Nice thing is this shit. Son of a gun. Sorry, OBS changed some of the ways some of their stuff works in the studio version, and I do not like it as much. Some of it is very hard to manipulate. There we go. Alright. Let's look at this. See how they go about some of this stuff. Someone say, do you actually make money off of Twitch Prime subs? Yes, 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 yes. That's why they're good. Is because it's basically free money if people... Yeah, it's exactly the same as a regular sub to me, personally. Other than it doesn't automatically sub, so you have to do it manually. Okay, so let's see how this guy does it. Just a straight shot at 3/4 power. Was there any spin on that? Tiny amount of top spin, 3/4 power, no pulse. Pretty standard, just a little setup there. Looking like he's just trying to keep it dead center. Good amount of top spin. Ooh. This doesn't seem like a super good way to do this. Yeah, this seems like they goofed up and are trying to compensate, because this is some Kirby Spirograph nonsense, and I would not personally do this. Yeah, this seems like a really bad method. Let's try gold medals for course 3. Yeah, this is a really hard hold to do consistently, which is why I'm trying to figure out like a good route for it. Let's try this one, see if this person's method is a little more reliable. Okay, so dropping in. Very straight shot with about 2 clicks of backspin. 3/4 power, no pulsing. A mid-air pulse? That's weird. Here, right there. Straight jump with all top spin all the time. Okay, probably less than full power. Yeah, like halfway between. It's like 7/8. Okay, I really like that strategy. Let's try and learn that setup, because that one seems really good comparatively. That first one seems real dumb and risky. Yeah, let's go for this one. See if this works better. Let me go ahead and pull this down. So it was here with like 2 ticks of backspin. 3/4 power, was it? Some pulses. Okay, that's about right. I probably don't want to turn too hard. And then just like full top spin. Like 3/4 power? Probably a pulse on that. Ooh, that's not great. Okay. Let's hit setup again. See how they did that. Almost full power, actually. Okay, so they managed to hit it right on the edge and then do a top spin. Their lineup was a little better, but I don't think that's going to be a super huge issue. Damn it, way closer to full power. There we go. Let's try that. Yeah, okay, that's definitely going to be the best way to do it. Definitely have to learn to back up in case of goofing. I like that strategy a hell of a lot more. I mean, a heck of a lot more. I like that strategy a heck of a lot more. Yeah, that is considerably safer. Yeah, let's do that hole a couple times. Make sure we get that nice and tight. Get that consistent. And do it without setting up the cursor for lineups. How does one get a hole-in-one on this? I don't know if there is one. I was having a lot of trouble for some reason finding the hole-in-one video for course 3. There's a couple courses that you just can't. There are some that you can, but the stuff is insane. Like, it's like you have to do a shot at an angle to hit a ledge. So this one's probably like, if there is one, is you jump, hit the trampoline, go off at an angle a little bit so you hit a wall behind it, bounce through the kabuto, and then bounce all the way up to the top. Okay, I'm pretty sure yeah, that's fine. Alright, so, there. 2 ticks of backspin. Too much power, maybe? We'll see. Okay, no pulsing. Alright, jump shot. 1 click back to the left, because I overshot a little bit. Full top spin. Almost full power. Ooh, probably too much. We'll see. Yeah, I whiffed the trampoline. Okay. Too much again. Maybe not enough. Alright. Alright, if you get it, the setup is a little forgiving on that first one, but the power amount for this second shot is absolutely unforgiving, so I cannot goof that up. It was a little bit of backspin. Too much power, maybe. Let's see, honestly. I want to see, like, how bad the power curve, if I would have pulsed that, would that have been okay? Yes, pulsing that will save it. Okay. That's about dead on. Ooh, that's not great either. Maybe that's still salvageable? Yeah. Okay, so a lot of this comes down to manipulating trampolines to make sure I can even out if something goes wrong. Again. Tiny bit of backspin. Ooh, no backspin on that. I'll pulse to make the distance. Oof. Yeah, I'm really out of line. Shooting on farther. Ooh boy. Yeah, this definitely seems like a hole that can be really fucking bad if you goof it up. Oh, God. Yeah, this is a very mean hole. Definitely gonna have to make sure this one is more or less perfect every time. Fuck. Yeah. Because that would be a death right there. And that's why I am very probably going to, Jesus, keep the one-ups. in this. It just seems really foolish not to. Jesus. Yeah, course 3 is where it starts to get pretty ruthless when you're going for good shots. Oh, beans. Yeah, I need to practice salvaging this a lot. Alright, let's try doing this right. I don't want to practice salvaging it, I want to practice doing it right, and then practice salvaging it if I need to. Yeah, course 3 definitely feels like the first really rude course. That feels about right. Yeah. That's fine. That's fine. Hey, have a good one, Blazing Wood. Congrats on your good news, whatever it was. Get a couple more runs on this hole, just so I can get it firmly under my hands. But yeah, you can see why it's good to watch a lot of videos for Kirby Golf, because people get a lot of different strategies. Some of them less good than others. Okay, I'm gonna check something and see if I make a straight shot with no backspin and too much power. Is it better to just not bounce? Will that put me in a better spot? Yes, okay. So no power bouncing if I frick that part of the shot. Oh shit, 10 Uki. Yeah, I'm learning this as part of the Kirby Derby, which is a little event I'm doing where it's a race through Kirby's Dreamland, Kirby's Nightmare in Dreamland, Kirby's Dreamland 2, then it's Kirby's Block Ball, then Kirby Superstar to beating Marks, and then this game, all in a row. And by the way, anyone who's wondering, Tenuki, which I'm probably pronouncing that wrong, it's probably just like Tenuki, which is actually, fuck, that's really clever. That's the person who's the world record holder right now, the person who I'm basing some of the strats I use off of it, but some of them I'm just looking at him and being like, that's not marathon safe, I'm not doing that. But yeah, that's the person who currently has the 3427. This video here, it is this one on the list that I'm using. So, yep, that is this one, which, so like for example, they do the through the tile strat. Oh no, they don't even do that. They just do a full power shot. Wow. Okay, that's rude. It works if you get the full power shot. Oh, I am having fun with it. Like, routing out marathon safe-ish things. Oh yeah, no, if I have any questions, I'll let you know for sure. Like, right now I'm looking through course 3 and routing out what I think are safe and good plans. First of all, oh yeah, thank you for this course, because I was having so much trouble with this. And every other strat I saw for people doing this course was really sloppy, and yours is so good. This is such a good strat. Holy shit, I love this move. By the way, that's what it looks like when you do it perfectly. The thing I was trying to do and ended up on the wrong side of the hole like half the time. That's the very good one. Then yeah, that strat. It's one of them I use. Will you go for the 6-5 strat? God, probably not. I'm guessing if you're asking. Probably not. That one. Also, I'm not doing the soft resets because it's a marathon, so having extra lives is probably smart. Are you a speedrunner? Nixiter, this is the runner who has the world record. There's a reason I'm watching. This is the video I'm watching, is the current world record of 34:27. Okay, yeah, let's see what your strat is for this. You go for the jump shot, 3/4 power, no spin. Was that no
Just
spin?
wait, hold on, Mr. Bolt, do you do sports? That feels familiar somehow. You seem to know much about sport.
Okay, you go for no bounce there. Or no spin. I actually like that. That seems to stop you dead. So that's no spin, right over 3/4 power. Right about there. No, that's what I love about the speedrunning community is if you mark yourself as speedrunning. Okay, and that was how much power? Yeah, you mentioned in your notes for the run that 3-3 had a whoopsie daisy in it. So let's see this. You're going for jump shot, full top spin, right under full power. Okay, so you're using the strat that I did. You have a more consistent setup, it looks like. And abuses some water memory tricks. Ooh. I'll have to see that. That looks exciting. That sounds exciting. Okay, let's try that setup that you did. And in fact, you know what? This is going to take forever to rewind. So we'll just soft reset that. Let me... Boop. Let's try that setup. So I find in general, no spin setups are a little more reliable. I'll just chill in the background and let you do your thing. Yeah, thanks. I mean, again, it's trying to find consistent things that are fairly quick. Because there is some crazy nonsense. Damn it. Okay, so how much power is that? Is it more than that? Okay, that's a little too much. I want to find the perfect place to shoot for, and it looks like it's like right over 3/4 maybe. Alright, so right over 3/4, maybe closer to 3/4 exactly. See? Piss. Okay. Okay, so if I do hit exactly 3/4 and I pulse once, is that going to be too much? Yes, that is way too much. Pulsing on trampoline seems to give you a lot more boost. One sec. Whoa, we're getting glitch talk in chat. Okay, this game has a weird glitch in it where if you shoot a shot that goes over water and you have some spin, even if you don't hit the water, the game calculates and stores the memory what it thinks should happen when Kirby hits the water. Huh. So that means when you land, it acts like you're spinning off of water instead of off of ground? That's wild. Okay, so I definitely want to go over as opposed to under for this. Because if I go under, I hit the wall. And that's very, very bad. It seems like just a little. You can hit a ground shot that when it encounters water will have as if it hits the water with spin. That's weird. I'll have to probably see what that means in context at some point. God, this shot is so good. That shot is so good. Sorry, I can't get over how clean that is. I had so many problems. So many goddamn problems with this hole before, and this is so much better. Oh, that was way too high. Okay, so no bouncing for sure. All right, let's see what I do if I go over. You'll see in 3-7. Okay, nice. Do you know about Rob Dog's Paceman? No idea. No, I literally just started doing this last night when I was drinking. I was just like, I should practice Dream Course. I'm meaning to do that. Because I think it's pretty well agreed upon as the hardest game in the Kirby Derby by a lot. I can link you might find helpful. Yeah, one sec. Let me give you a permit so you can do that. Oh, shit. I misspelled it. Sorry. You should be good to post a link then. Yeah, I hadn't been able to have a beer in a while because I've been eating all healthy and shit. And so I was just like, man, I want to have a beer. So I had a couple. And yeah, during that, for some reason, I just, was like, time to fucking learn Dream Course, baby. No time like the present. Let's look at this pace bin. Kirby's Dream Course RTA strats. Oh god, that's so good. Oh my god, thank you. I am immediately bookmarking that. Hot damn. Hot damn. Thank you so much for that. Okay, so I like that strat. Let's look into some safe boy strats for next course. Start with the current world record one. Okay, straight shot, little curve to the left, full power. A lot of pulsing going on there. Okay, so the question being, if you over pulse, will it huck you off the edge? Is that 1 tick or 2 ticks? Let's take a closer look at that snout. Okay, so that's the shot. And it looks like it's just initial speed. This is the one thing I miss that OBS has that's a lot better in my opinion. Let me get that all down here. Whoop. Let's look at exactly what this is. Oh, piss. Piss. No, dang it. Come on. Come on, OBS. Don't be that guy right now. I turned down the snapping too far on OBS, and now it likes to be really finicky about snapping to stuff. There we go. Alright, so it looks like it's like 1 tick over full power. And then just like an ass load of pulsing. So I guess we'll see. Just 1 tick of spin? Okay. Okay, not quite full power there, so I definitely need to pulse more. Oh, too much. Oofa. Okay, this is gonna be a trickier shot. Thanks for the follow. Oh, beans.
Got back to watch that dissection on the delay. Left me with the thought of what if there were sub-pixel precision on the meters.
If you get full pink, you do 1 pattern of pulsing. If you do, what do you mean by full pink and full yellow? Do you mean like the exploding shot versus the not quite exploding shot?
The bar is full but yellow, or the slight step beyond where the bar turns pink.
Where it turns pink? Okay. That makes sense. Okay. So for marathon, it's probably safer to, if I whiff it, just ride the damn conveyor belt. Okay, yeah, I got you. So, 1 tick. Okay, yeah, so this is a really safe hole. If you don't go for the super fast. Yeah, so for a marathon, this would definitely be the right way to do it. Take my time. In case I dog the shot. Oh, beans. Okay. I'll get better at that, I'm sure. It's like... Son of a... Will you do UFO strats for 7-1? That's a good ways down the road. How crazy difficult is... Oh, come on, I need more than that. How difficult is UFO strats? Actually, you know what? For this hole, I might want to go for the second shot. Lean more towards overpowering it, because if I overpower it too much, I'll hit the arrow and roll back, probably. Let's try. Let's go way overboard and see how it screws with the shot. Okay, yeah, so if I whiff it hard, then I'll still bounce back. Okay, yeah, definitely better to whiff on the high end than the low end. Just because I do have Umbrella, if I wanted to do it that way. Yeah, if you have too much power, you can save with Parasol. That's a really good point. I forgot I had Parasol at that point. Yeah, okay, someone was... yeah, I was wondering, you might actually know. So the power meter, like, it's got those little individual steps, but it feels like it's just like a 0 to 255. Because, yeah, like, okay, yeah, the same visual meter can be 2 different power levels. Exactly, like, it feels like it's something... Like, it's a 0 to 255... with maybe a couple extra at the top, maybe like 5 or 10 for the full power shot.
Yeah, like in exploring and researching this, did you ever like go all the way into like dissecting what's going on number wise?
I'm not sure.
How many true notches are on this bar?
Yeah, so even if you say hit something spot on that was like 75%, it can be a little different, I'm guessing. So yeah, I'm guessing it's like a 0 to 255 thing. Yeah, you can catch a high frame or a low frame. Okay, yeah. So it sounds like it's very like, I guess sub-pixel, but it's sub-timer as opposed to sub-pixel. I don't know what the term for that is. Left a little. Oh, piss. Okay, that's the bad thing. That's the bad thing you can do on that. So I want to make sure I get that timing. Do not shoot as he is going down. Shoot as he is going up. Duly noted. Okay, so you can catch a high frame or low frame, so you have to go very quickly gauge what you're doing with your actual power on your shot and adjust. Only one that's different is full pink, which is always consistent. Yeah, okay, cool. So yeah, that's what I thought. So it's more than frame precision is what he was saying, like as far as catching a high frame or low. It still might be more than 1 in 60, honestly. Because the other thing, too, to remember is there's way more than 1 frame that happens during that gauge going up and down. Like, it would only be 1 out of 60 accuracy if it was 1 frame to go, or 1 second to go all the way up and down. But it's more than that, I think. It's like 1, 2, 3, probably like 2, so it's maybe like 120, 150, something like that. And then, yeah, there's probably some little bonus frames set aside for full pink power. It's interesting. It'd be a good thing for people to look in on the math for. I wonder if some ROM hackers know that. That seems like a thing ROM hackers might know. All right. Let's see what the spicy moves are for this. This is 3-3. I think this is where you said you had made a small mistake. I guess we will see. Pass that hole. Yeah, it's one of those things that's really weird in game design is how do you do gauge representation versus actually what it does. And for something like golf, your 3-3 is quite messed up. Okay, I'll look at a different one. Not too big a deal. This is a very old run. This guy has a lot of slop. Still good sometimes, but yeah, definitely a lot of slop on some of the shots, like just taking a straight forward. That, whoa, what is this move? That's weird. Why are you doing a jump shot here? Oh, I guess they use high jump later. Okay, so that might change. Yeah, that's a very old strat then. So does this use high jump then is the question, and the answer is yes, probably, which doesn't help for me because I use parasol. Yeah, that uses a straight on with a high jump, which I don't have using the strat I took. Okay, let's see what yours is, and you can explain what you had a little goofery with. Angular shot, parasol. And would it normally just be a jump and a sink? Oh, okay, so all you did maybe was like, you didn't get the perfect sync on that shot. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so normally you try and stop in a really straight line. Yeah, I noticed that because like the game automatically sets you to like 1 in 8 angles. So if you're lined up on one of those 8, you don't have to do any fine-tuning adjustment. You just are pointed straight at it. I noticed you aim for that a lot to get your like cardinal direction correct. Like it'll do north, south, east, and west, and then northeast, northwest, southeast, and southwest, but it won't do anything else. That makes sense, the way you set that up. Okay, so you do a full power shot at slightly adjusted, let's see, 50% ground shot and you usually go straight in the hole. Okay, that's good to know. Let's slow this down and see what we can get for exact number of pips over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so you actually are lined up, looks like right along the front here. Yeah, so like kind of at that point. All right, let's go ahead and give this a shot. See if we have it about right. 1. Crap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is it like there? It looks like it's about there. And super full power. Okay, so normally you want to go farther on that, I'm guessing? I'm guessing. Whoop. So it looks like this is the angle you want, to where the edge of the cursor is just barely touching that boy when he dances to the side. Just barely touching that broombo, which looks about right. Let's make sure I'm correct there. Dang it. Your speedrun's really good. It's just, yeah, catching some small details in speedruns can be rough. Because you have like a single frame. 1, 2, 3. So let's see this right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so I think that's where you stop it. So look, it was 4 clicks over. And you go for pink gauge, which is something I need to practice a lot of. You're not pulsing. Okay, so you umbrella really early. Was that your mistake? Is that you umbrellaed too early? That's what I'm unsure about. I'm guessing that's what it is. You probably want to reflect like twice and then umbrella. That would make sense. Alright, let's just try it. See if we can get it correct. Make sure we're all lined up here and showing the correct Kirby. Yes, good. Alright, so it's like 1, oh, dang it. 1, 2, 3. Right there. Okay, more than that. 4, okay. So it's probably 4 clicks then. Oh no, okay. It reflects you straight, so you do have to... how do you end up in a straight line to the shot? Thank you for God, I fucking love ducks. Oh boy.
I need more ducks in my life.
Am I typing this in wrong? There we go. Okay. You can probably, God damn it, that's a good notification. Thank you for the ducks. Thank you for the donation, Profane. Yeah, and you're set as a regular now, Tanuki, so you should be able to link whatever video if you want to link it with timestamp and all that. Yo, thank you for the sub, by the way. Can you slide? Okay. Now the question being, if you're straight over it, can you just pop right over? Okay, this looks like kind of more the end game goal. Is to go for like a half power ground shot and just plop right in. I get ya. Okay, that's more sensical. I was trying to like get an angle in a different direction that wasn't correct. I was real dumb in the way I did this. Okay, cool. And yeah, thanks for the video. We'll just pull that up real quick and make sure I am in fact understanding it. Yeah, that way, full power. Okay, so where do you crack that is the answer. Like right when you're about there. Yeah, so right as you're crossing, like right about when you touch where the slope starts, looks like that's about where you pop it. And you slide right into home base, and then you're basically, yeah, you're set up so much that you just go for it. You don't even wait. Okay. That makes sense. And that's on full power. Yeah. Probate, our local money elemental that runs on an oil-powered casino train. Giving gifts to streamers. Keeping people alive in this world. Which is nice. It's real nice having somebody to be like, yeah, I know you get to live. Thanks, man. Wow, I can actually go to, I can go to Denver and not have to worry about, dying, which is nice. It's the best. I cannot tell you how much I appreciate that. Actually, that's why I'm going, pretty soon to scout out a place to live in a place that's not Indiana, so I can be happy.
Congratulations on your escape.
Yeah, thank you. It's actually really hard. And yeah, thank you. Don't worry. What I mean by don't get sassy with the bot is I've had people who like they get a post expunged for using a blacklisted word, and sometimes it's just because like it's weird, like it's not a word you'd think would be blacklisted, or they're not saying it in a context that is bad, like why it was added to the blacklist, for example. But then people will get really shitty about it. They'll just be like, man, what a motherfucking stupid ass bot, and then I just time him out for like an hour and a half. I'm just like, fuck off. Like right there is where you crack it. The question being, okay, so I don't want to pump on that. Maybe pump once if I don't get full power. Right there. Alright, nice. Beans. Still works. Nice. Oh yeah, no, don't worry about it. Like, the blacklist stuff a lot of times is kind of nonsense, I know. A lot of times it's stuff that I have to add for, like, a very specific, you know, reason. And then there's other times where it's, you know, like, it's something I could totally understand someone not, you know, catching. Okay, so if I pump once, I want to go... Okay, so if I whiff full power... Oh, that was way too much shit. Okay, that's actually not too bad. Alright, so it's... Rectangle is L, and then left, 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 left. Right there, full power. If I whiff it, pump once. Right when I cross the intersection between the two of those. The thing. Right over. Half power. That's perfect. Alright, nice. So that is definitely the correct way to do that hole. Yeah, that strat's real consistent.
Netbots are imperfect, but they remain a powerful peacekeeping tool.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, yeah, like, especially for spam bots and stuff, I have to. Because when I do, like, a stream that I announce on YouTube, for example, or, like, sometimes we get, you know, like, 500, 600 people in, and that means spam bots start coming in like crazy. Shucks. Crap. Okay. Now the question here, and something I want to test is it better to go too early over too late? So that's way too early, for example. And I think that goofs it. Okay, so you can still make it too early. Too late is like right there. That was just a tiny bit too late. Too late definitely seems worse. Yeah, the too late is definitely the worst of the two options. Alright. Yeah, I like the strategy. It is fast and consistent, which is that's what we're here for. That is exactly what I'm looking for. If I can find something that's fairly consistent, fairly safe, and fast, I'm in heaven. That's perfect. I'll do that every time. Let's get looking at hole number 4 here. Yeah, exactly. You either go right in the hole or right back in if you go a little early, so that's fine. That's definitely the better option. Let's go back to the world record video here and go for the next hole. Take a quick look at the overall strategy. Put it back up to full speed. All right. Shot off at an angle, a ton of pulsing, umbrella into that, stopping yourself right before Going right over. Ooh, this is a crazy shot. Ooh, I don't know if I like this one. Oh, man. That's hellaciously dangerous. Oofa! I mean, it's a brilliant shot, but... That just seems crazy dangerous. Let's review that in slow-mo. Okay, so you line up at the cardinal, like southeast there. Full power, pulsing just non-stop here. And then it seems like it's like right as you hit, or right before you hit the arrow, you do that. Jump shot, is that adjusted at all, or is that just the initial setup position? Because it looks like you do it really fast. God, that's hard to even catch where you're setting up. That is so quick. So full top spin and right short of pink power. You might have been going for pink power there. It's hard to say. And now to check for any pulsing. Okay, pulse on bounce. And then immediately after you go for that, umbrella right before you land. Maybe like a smidgen earlier because you do roll over the shot. Okay, if you get full pink power, there's a chance he'll just slide into the hole when you umbrella. Okay. Oofa, let's try this. Ooh, I don't know if I'm going to be capable of this move, but we will try your powerful forbidden play. Okay, not quite. Illustrating it. 1, 2. I turned that the wrong way. Apparently. Oh, shucks. Okay, so when I adjust it, it should probably show me being on the course. Okay. Let's see how we fix this if we do goof it. Oh wow, okay, that's actually a totally fine. Oddly fixable, given how risky that shit looks. That is shockingly fixable. Yeah, the lineup on that is really stringent. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna try where it just shows me coming back onto the course. Let's see if that's right. Okay, let's try one more tick over. Like, it does show if my flight path should intercept that guy, so I might want to use that as reference. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so I need to use that for reference. Ah, Peepus. Alright. Let's try doing it from the top. Meter appears to be 0 to 63. Each peg has 2 values plus the pink value. Yeah, that's really good to know. Okay, so even more pulsing then if I want to do this. Okay. I actually use the flight path there. Oh! Okay, if I would have umbrellaed faster, would that have gotten it? No, that actually makes it worse. Damn. Okay, so it's actually later, like the later you can umbrella. Damn, piss. This is really, really goofy to do. Yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Let's get a couple rounds on that shot. This setup isn't actually as difficult as it looks, which is nice. As you already figured out, the alignment has to be really good to go in the hole. Yeah, it really seems to be super tight. Was the argument whether or not this strat is better or safer? Okay, so I probably won't get the hole there because I'm a little too far off to the side. Oh, wow, that was not enough power. Yeah, just safe stop. And yeah, honestly, being one off the hole is fine by me. God, I cannot overstate how much BizHawk's Rewind is making learning a speedrun for a game majestically easier. Piss. Yeah, no, this strat is like shockingly safe for a race setting. And right in. Okay. Yeah, it looked way more dangerous than it was until you realize the small goof-ups aren't that expensive. Like, if you goof up here, for example, you end up on the conveyor belt and you take a hit, which sucks, but isn't the end of the world. And if your lineup for the shot isn't dead on, you can adjust for it. And it keeps you fairly on target. This is a little worrisome, because I'm pretty far off, but I guess we'll see. I'm concerned on getting the height. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine then. That's a really large range, actually, of how far you can goof your first shot by. Yeah, I guess being on an emulator designed around speedrunning, yeah, this is what they use for task stuff, so it definitely helps. Yeah, that's a really good backup. Yeah, you have a lot more room than you think on that. That was way too early, for example. No, that's fine. Yeah, okay, yeah. No, I really like that strat. We're definitely using that. Way better than I thought it'd be. Like, oh god, watching that, I was totally misevaluating how dangerous it was. Like, it looked like it was like, ah, shit, this is stupid. Alright. Let's see how you make this hole go fast. Because this absolutely seems bonkers and not able to be done quickly. Let me put this back up to full speed here. Let's get that golf fast again. Ooh, there's some light spirograph going on here. Ooh, ooh. That is some risky business. Whenever I see a spirograph shot, I get really worried. It's like spin up a slope that's a dangerous game. That's some wizard golf nonsense there. Okay, let's see this exact setup. Where does that end? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 or so ticks, and I need to find an identifying point. Okay, so if it's there, it's right. Yeah, the term spirograph came about when Voice of Dog was first playing through this. Because he had a really bad habit of using way too much spin and just doing a spirograph, just like firing, and then Kirby would just do a bunch of donuts. And would just spiral repeatedly in place and not get anything done. It was really bad. Okay, so yeah, the identifying marker seems to be that you're lined up right about with that corner, like the intersection between all of them. And then it is 1, 2 or so. This is the hole that I use the setup water memory glitch for 3-7. So you shouldn't do 3-7 the way I do unless your second shot on this hole is exactly the same way I do. Okay. Good to know. And then almost full power. Okay. Let's see if I can get this shot right. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's like right here. Then like 1, 2 to the left, or is it just 1? Let me actually look at that again. Also look at that on the side. I'll link us. Okay, so it's 1 tick, it looks like. Yeah, 1 tick there. Almost full power. Ooh, maybe too much full power. What the fuck is water memory? Yeah, Tanuki had explained it before. It's something where, like, if you do a shot over water without hitting water or something like that with spin, it stores the properties of Kirby being on water with spin for the next shot or something. It's weird. It's wild. It's very high level golfing. It's wizard golf level is what I'm getting at. Yeah, you're hitting magic golf. Yeah, you're hitting half water press levels of golf. All right, and you fire off the stone right before you hit the edge of the water. Kind of land perfectly in that purple.
Yes, if you dilute the golf,
yeah,
the crystal
water,
structure will remember what it used to contain.
Yeah, the water remembers what the golf did. Okay, and then that's one pulse on the water. None there, and right in nice and clean. Okay. This is a nice, easy, fixable thing too. Like, honestly, the first part of this hole is far and away the hard part, right? Is the getting all those stones in a row. That's the nightmare part of this hole. So this second part's pretty simple comparatively. And you can use stone to go in the hole if you goof up. Okay, so like, okay, just quick question. What I just did there, would that be good for the water memory glitch? Would that count? I didn't see it, sorry. Okay, that's fine. Let me, rewind. I just did the shot, like, where I made it over. Too much power, oofa. Blop. Damn it, last time I got exactly in, I swear. Yeah. I'm just not sure what initiates the water memory glitch thing. The homeopathic glitch, I guess. is what it's now. It's the homeopathy glitch. Because if it's like hitting water and then immediately going in the hole, yeah, then that would have done it, I think. Let's practice the more important part, though. Okay, full top spin, 50% with 1 bounce in the water stores a value that tends to work. Okay. Okay, yeah, so it's heavy. Heavy wizard shit. It's not a safe trick. Okay, good to know. Where was power on this? Was this just like full power? It was real close to full power, I think. Yeah. Okay, that was a little too far. Don't recommend it in general for like a marathon or a race setting. Okay. Good to know. Did you already link the safe 3-7? Oh wait, you store the value for wait, for hole 7? What? What? Now I'm really baffled. I didn't realize that was 5. Oh man, okay. Yeah, no, that sounds like a dangerous game we'd be playing if we're doing that. It persists even after you soft reset. What? All right, let's continue here.
That does not surprise me.
What, that the memory storage thing persists through soft resets?
Yeah, because like a lot of storage-related glitches work because bothering to like go out and clear values takes time that you don't have to spare when you're like programming under hardware constraints.
Yeah.
Stuff only gets cleared when you're writing fresh stuff over it for use elsewhere. And yeah, soft reset is just taking the program and putting it back at its first thing. So anything that doesn't get overwritten as part of starting the game is going to stay as it was before you soft reset.
So what game is Dream Course is in the Derby? What game is Dream Course is in the Derby? Okay, that was really complicated. But what? God, sorry, that rattled my brain. It's the last game. It's the final game, which is why it's super rude. So it's after 5 hours of other speed runs, you then have to do this. So, oh, there, God.
It's there to be the equalizer and brutalizer.
One sec, sorry, this is fantastic, this message I'm reading from Tanuki. There's actually a trick to get a hole-in-one on 3.5 that involves first going into the demo screen to set up the water memory. So you have to use the demo to set up a glitch to then get a hole-in-one on 3.5. Yeah, no, that sounds reasonable. That sounds like a reasonable thing to have happen. Alright, let's look at next hole here. Okay, let me actually get this proper back to the beginning of the hole. Okay, full 180. Pretty quick shot up to the Kaboo. Downhill, right about full power. I see you pulse twice. And just stone in. Okay, that's easy as hell. That's a very basic hole. Oh, that's an easy hole. Piss. The worst thing. Oh no, it's okay. Don't worry if English is your first language. It just took me a second to parse that. I had a little bit of trouble figuring out what the question was. Sorry, that wasn't meant to come off as rude. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm sure. Oh, wow. Okay, so you really need to make sure that's a full power shot. Or else you can whiff that guy. You guys cracking me up. Yeah, I mean, it's like, it's just one of those things. You can def get a hole-in-one, but hole-in-ones are usually slower. Yeah, I was explaining that to Chad earlier. That, like, due to the animation, which is one thing where I'm going to see how I do on my practice runs of the game, and if I do end up being a little shaky on some of the later holes, I'm probably going to go for one-ups. Yeah, we're doing a, this is part of, like, a speedrun Kirby marathon thing that I'm doing. So I figured I should probably actually learn the damn games and not place in an awful position in my own marathon. It would be stupid to be in last place in the Kirby Derby if I'm running the Kirby Derby. It would kind of look bad, I think. Yeah, there's still some non-known hole-in-ones. Alright. Quick shot back. Power, if you don't get pink, just pulse. And boop. Alright, that's a really easy hole. Don't need to stress too much on that one. It's pretty cut and dry. And let's see. Okay, so this is where you do the water storage glitch. Well, let's watch that for the sake of seeing what it looks like, because it could be pretty funny. It looks like you skipped over the water kind of weird towards the center there. Like, it just looked like you skipped, like, in a way you shouldn't from a ground shot. Okay, yeah, so that's what it was, yeah, you were skipping as if you were doing a spin shot from a ground shot. Okay, yeah, it looked weird. You could notice a little bit, like, you shouldn't pop up that much. That makes sense. Because, yeah, normally you would, like, stall out really, really fast. Okay, so I could look at just the old way of doing it. Okay, here's the old strat you should do instead. I'll also skip this video to there. See if this person also does the old strat. Yeah, I'll just use the video you opened, or hand it off to me. Okay, straight at the dude. And stop early. Straight across at almost full power. Slide across into that. And okay, yeah, that gets you right in the hole. Okay, that's again pretty straightforward. The main thing seems like it's gonna be not overshooting on shot number one. That seems like that's the big possible F up. Looks like you're about there. Yeah, so it's, let's see. Looks like it's like yeah, a little over. It's like halfway between half and 3/4, maybe like 60 something percent. Okay. Thank you for the sub, Green Intern. Kirby don't golf. Kirby do golf. Kirby golf fast. You do want to make it to the purple tile usually. Okay. It's good to know where the goof ups are, like what's acceptable for the limits. Maybe like one pulse if I do that. God, this aiming is really hard too, because it doesn't extend your line. Thank you for the follow. Is that good? Does that count? No. Shoot. Okay. That's bad. That's real bad. Okay. Let's see how I have to save this if I goof it up real bad like this. Oofa. That's gonna be a real tough shot to ungoof. I could add text-to-speech for subs. That is a thing I could do. I know Smite does it. Alright. That's an easy enough fix. Yeah, I could do that. It wouldn't be hard. Right now I have it just for 420 donations or more. Yeah, that's a solid recovery. So at least I know how to do that. Jump shot into ice is pretty safe for your little short. Alright, so let's figure out where I'm trying to land exactly. Okay. I might be underpowering it. Okay, that looks closer to what I actually want to be doing. Okay, that's good. So it looks like I want to go not quite 75% on that. And if I go a little high, just don't pulse, and I should be okay. Alright. Too much juice on that, maybe? I need to remember, too, I want to aim for the arrow behind the kaboo, not the kaboo if I can. Piss. Piss. Crap. Ass. Crap ass. Crap. Shit. Alright. Let's see if I can recover this one. Seems like the best recovery is just full power right before I hit the water. Right there. Okay. The recovery's not too bad. Yeah, don't hit it too hard or else you do what I just did there. Was replaying part of Bayonetta and forgot how you beat the limited kicks and punches, Alfheims. I usually just use heavy hitting weapons, like hammers and stuff. That's usually how I got around it. Ooh, way too short. Okay, so can I compensate by pulsing a whole bunch? No. Okay, how do I save this pickle? If I do something like this. Try cutting it and seeing if that... A little extra juice and cut it a bit more. Okay, yeah, this shot is a little easy to goof, so I definitely want to make sure I can recover it. And oh, that is a bad spot. Okay. Oh boy. Okay, that's about the worst I can goof this. Fairly straight line, I suppose. Well, here goes nothing. Okay. Okay, so you want to be a little on the left side of the purple tile, then you can tap right and basically get it. If you're dead center and do a straight shot, sometimes you have to... Yeah, you'll have what just happened happen, yeah. Okay. short, but if that'll do it. I might miss the middle kaboo there. Yeah, that was off. That is another bad way to be off. Okay, duly noted. And now I have a very interesting shot to do. Compensate for that goof up. I think I can use ice to get this, though. It seems very much like an iceable save. Don't even need it. Okay. At least this is back-upable once you remember how ice works. The nice thing is I'm really good at being really bad at Kirby Golf, so that's a plus. Okay, so yeah, again, this is going to be iffy because I have to go a little past dead center. Please hit the arrow. Hey. Please have enough momentum to get over there. Please? No? Okay. I understand. Okay, this is definitely going to be a big one on the practice list for getting this shot consistent. Crap. Crap. That was rough. Yeah. Alright. So I have the rough idea of that. Alright, last hole of the course. Let's see what we can do for this bad boy. Let's go. Where's the 34, 27? There it is. Okay. Okay, so that's the water storage glitch thing. Let's see what you got. Immediate shot. Right over to the water switch, full power. Oh, wow. I can't believe how almost free this looks. Like, despite everything? Wow, okay, I love that shot. Holy shit, that's good. Okay, I'm a big fan of this move. This is spicy as hell. Okay, a pulse there, another pulse there. Right off the edge, pulse there, pulse again. Okay, it looks like you're pulsing on almost every surface for this one. Until the last bit. Oh, God. Okay, that's gross. I love it. Yep. I adore that. You have to land all those boosts or it doesn't work? Okay. Yeah, the other stuff, the blurry stuff, is a YouTube video, so very compressed. Compressed, and it looks like the aspect ratio is a little weird and stuff. Okay, so now you actually have to do... Yeah, it's Tanuki's world record for this game. Son of a gun. Okay. Here's my weakness. Fucking holes on slopes, baby. Stacks on stacks on stacks. And holes on slopes. I hate holes on slopes so much. Okay, so tap tap. Oh gosh. Oh fudge. All right, time to slowly, carefully fix this. Nice and easy. Oh boy. FO will get me over without too much spice on it. Alright. At the very least, I'm in a good position. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna have to practice getting in this hole when when I frick it. It might even be better to practice like a backspin shot of some form. Oh boy, I'm bad at these. And this is why I'll be saving 1-ups during the race. Okay. So you do have to land every single boost and do a full power shot, and then you'll make it in the hole-in-one. Then again, that doesn't lose time for the world record because they do a soft reset as soon as that hole turns rainbow. Seems like I'm going too quick on that one. Like just a little bit. I wonder why I'm goofing that up. I might be doing an extra boost that I don't need to. Oh, shucks. So the trick to this hole is where you land on the green trampoline, which you don't boost off of. Okay. Alright. Okay, that gives me a little more zazz on the part 2 of the hole. You boost every other bounce. Okay. That clarifies a lot. And if you don't get the full power, you probably just kind of beef it. You have to boost also when you roll onto the warp tile. Oh. I did not realize that was a boostable opportunity. Please. Right. Seems like a very salvageable hole though, so I'm not terribly worried about it. Like, it is not a terribly expensive goof up if I get it wrong. As long as I can do this shot, which this is about the best setup I'm gonna get. Yeah. Okay. Wow, it sure is nice to have the current world record holder here. Hey, yeah, man, that's why, like, list what game you're running. Put yourself in the speedrunning community, be set up on Speedruns Live, and make sure it auto-detects if you're actually doing practice. So then people who also run the game might, like, have an alert set up or something and be like, oh shit, someone new's running the game? Like, I know I watched as soon as I saw someone running Sonic 06, I was like, fuck yeah, let's watch some Sonic 06! I just restarted the whole thing, so now I have to do all the courses in a row. That's fine. And some of my strats for this might be kind of slow. For the record. Yeah, the big thing for this is like Kirby's Dream Course, if you know, die and screw up a bunch, is something that can easily end up taking 4 hours. If you have a lot of trouble and aren't good at correcting your shots and don't know how to get setups and stuff. So, yeah. Like, I think the first test for the Kirby Derby, it was like, Dream Course was like half an hour or something, or like 3.5 hours, something like that. It was not great. Yeah, I had this game as a kid, so I really enjoy it. It was definitely a case of my parents being like, what is Ty like? He likes that little Kirby guy. Let's get him a Kirby game. And then it was this, and they had no idea how hard this game was. As a kid, they had no idea. I do this one, by the way, this way, just because I watched your run and stuff, and the positioning for the little slip past Wispy Woods on the next level is really tight. Whereas if you have the high jump, this is just stupid easy. I say almost goofing it. But yeah. This strategy is very, very solid. And usually gets me like right there. Yeah, high jump is the way safer method for this. I tried that method a couple times, the like slipping past Wispy Woods, but oh man, yeah, the number of times I goofed it up, I was like, ooh. Especially like I said, after like being 5 hours deep, there's no way that's gonna happen safely. Boom. Oh yeah, no, just in the few games I've learned to speed run and like have worked on, I've already met some less than pleasant folks. Oh, by the way, your strat for this level is actually crazy. That is actually what a crazy person does. Your strategy for this fucking level is nuts as hell. I adore it, but it's ridiculous. So this is the one. Damn it, that's a hole in one. I hate it because I try and miss with the umbrella and I hit a hole in one. Whenever I try and hit with the umbrella, I always whiff it. So maybe I should just intentionally try and get the hole in one and then I'll whiff it every time. So the strategy that Tanuki used for that level, in case you were wondering, is like stopping right on the edge and just doing a shot straight down into the hole. No umbrella required. And it is bonkers. Oh yeah, no, the Breath of the Wild thing was, I mean, there were people who, it wasn't so much they were being elitist as much as there were like a million people commenting on like how the speedrun categories should work, and a bunch of them are just people who had never done a speedrun ever. And one of the guys who was like known for being kind of a rude person, but he was kind of right in this case, was just like, hey, how about if you've never done a speedrun before, you shut up. Who cares what you think about routing? You don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, there's some really cool people, there's some really rude people. Sonic 06 has been shockingly pretty good on the whole. Alright, let's do this. Time to fuck this up. Bam. I've gotten way too good at that. I love that hole. I love that shot, so I've gotten really solid at it. It's kind of judging based on where my cursor lands on the hole, where I need to pulse, if I need to pulse right at the intersection or right on the edge, if I shouldn't pulse, all that stuff. I love that hole. That ending is so good. Yeah, most of the Sonic 06 people are cool. Like Triple Agent and Darkspine Sonic both are super chill. Weck Dawson helped out with some stuff. Boop. And yeah, during the speedrun, normally they'd do a soft reset the second you get in that last hole. I am not doing that. And again, this is one of the holes, for example, that I would make a call. If I was really far ahead, I would probably take the hole in one, because it's pretty easy. If I was not terribly far ahead, I would absolutely not take the hole in one. I would not take the hole in one just to save some time. That kind of just comes down to how fast the other runners did the rest of the games. And how slow I did. I'm really worried I'm going to lose a bunch of time in Kirby Nightmare and Dreamland. And, Dreamland 2 in particular. Man, I never get this one right. You still have 10th place for Sonic 06. Yes. Ooh, I might have goofed this up real good. Let's see if I still hit that guy on the comeback. I'm actually kind of interested. Yes. Now that may be way too much power though, and I might rocket over this hole. Yeah, okay. Gently, carefully. Into the hole, Kirby. Nah, fuck you. You little shit. Get in your home. Yeah, sometimes I whiff that dude in the, like, bottom hole spot. But I take this strat just because it's real safe and real consistent. If I don't get quite pink, I'll usually land like directly in front of the hole. If I move pulse once. So that should stop me just short. Yep. And it's not touchy at all about power, so. Some of the other shots like involve you going over the little spinneroonie tiles, and they're fine, but they seem to be a lot more finicky about like, if you accidentally don't use enough power, you're in a pickle. Oop. Again, real clean. This one's super easy. Please go in the hole. Please go in the hole. Alright, and this one that, again, is one of them that's really troublesome. If you want to see a crazy hole-in-one, by the way, chat, this hole has a completely insane one. Oh, that's way too much power. Shit. That's alright. The backup's not too bad for this. I just make a nice easy jump shot. Right short of full power and I'm good. Like right there. That should be right in the hole? Yeah. That's not too bad of a backup if I need it. Generally, I should use less power. It's like right under 3/4, and I'll clip into that one dude on the backspin. Please no hole in one. Please no hole in one. Okay, good. Right in. Yeah, I cannot overstate how much I recommend playing Kirby's Dream Course, even if you're not doing it for like speedrun stuff. It's just such a good game. Please don't ram into the Gordo. Please don't ram into the Gordo. Oh, every time. I swear to God, every time I'm convinced I just chuffed it up real good. Alright, little aim over. Run under half. Yep. Nice and easy. Super easy. Anyone could do that. I swear. Pff, no problem. Whatever. Cake. Free. Right jump shot. No spin. Right on full power. I was actually just gonna talk about how totally lenient this one is, and I almost goofed it up. Boop. Boop. And again, that's the last hole for the course. So normally the speedrun, like for the proper, you know, going for a world record speedrun, you don't care about getting a hole in one because you soft reset here. I am not, but I'm still okay with getting a hole in one again just for lives. Nice and easy. I'd say I've got course 2 down fairly clean. Alright. Now for the new one that we just routed. Let's try this. Just routed as far as like the route I'm particularly going to take. Most of the routes were established. Okay, so it was a jump shot. No spin. Like, was it this much power? Maybe, yeah, it was like right there. Okay, shouldn't have pulsed probably. 1, 2, 3 or so, something like that. Full top spin, almost full power. Oh boy, that's gonna be cutting it close. Oofa! Okie dokie. God, that one's nerve-wracking. That one's super nerve-wracking. I guess the upside being it is hole 1, so like worst comes worst, I can, you know, make up for it. Alright, so this one was straight with a single ticker curve to the left. Shit. Okay, backup is just get on a damn conveyor belt. Oh no, but now I'm not gonna have... No, I still have parasol. Okay, it doesn't actually... Oh no, I won't have parasol. Oh crap! Oh crap! Okay, that might be bad. I think I'm supposed to use parasol for the next hole. Okay, that's what we practice for, I suppose. Yeah, this is where we use the parasol to stop. Wait, what am I doing wrong here? Right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, why am I having so much trouble? Shoot, I can't remember what the setup for this was. Oh, duh. It's because it's here first. God, I'm dumb. That was really stupid, sorry. Was it just full power? I might need less than full power, though, since I'm not having umbrella. Okay. That's what we call a secondary plan, baby. Bagam! Okay, that's how you do it if you don't have a parasol. Got it. Okay, this is the hole where I don't think I'll be able to do the good strategy without the parasol. Because normally it's really full power and you just like slam the brakes right before you hit the arrow, or like right after it, so either I get this dead on... okay, this is gonna be close. We'll try it. Oh shit, I don't have parasol here. Oh, this is the dangerous part now, isn't it? Maybe? Come on, do me a solid. Exactly as planned. Just as intended, baby. Alright. Click there. And then... was it just one tick? Shit, what was the setup for this one? Was it that? I guess we'll find out. Yep, that's right. Way too much power. Oh, heck. Might still be able to get it back up in here. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Oh, man. a lot of stupid saves on this one, which I guess for the first full practice here is not too terribly bad. All right. That guy's easy enough. Nice and easy. Alright. Maybe a little too far, or just right. Okay, that looks about right. That's one tick to the right, I think, is what I should go for. Ooh, that wasn't good. I should have done an additional tick to the right for that. Yeah, that hole's gonna take a lot of practice. Okay. All right, Kirby. Show me what you got, dude. All right. At least I can save those, which is nice. And now for the, ooh, right. Gotta turn it. Oh, crap. Wow, really? Man, fiddlesticks. Alright. You can just book it. Honestly, at this point, finishing the hole without game overing is solid. Yeah. Alright, that wasn't too bad. That was fairly clean. I say we do one more run of course 3. And then, probably call it, and I'll catch you cool cats over either if you want to go hang out with Loon. I know he's doing stuff, I think Smite's also already rolling. Again, I need to not bounce on that trampoline. I do it every time. And it is super bad news, bears. That's not gonna do it. Nope. Shucks. It's weird that of these, I think hole 1 is the hardest one to save. By like a lot. Like far and away the hardest one to get back from is this one. Man, if you goof it, you're in for a real bad time. And there we go. God, it puts me back in that really bad spot. Get a little less top spin. Just stop up there. Just stop up there, please. Okay. just fucking, just stop. Just stop it, Kirby. You are busting my nards, my man. Alright. Not beautiful. Not beautiful. Hey, there we go. I do believe that is the strat, so. Eh, whatever. Not a huge time loss. Ooh, way too far. Okay, that's actually alright. I can compensate for that. Now we finally get to do a strat that I'm a lot more down for. Thank you for the bits for rib. And as funny as the other thing was where I got all span around, that bonus shot was still faster. So yeah, that umbrella is definitely good there. Parasol, sorry. Kirby got go fast. Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think one tick there. Yeah, no, it's just a life, by the way. For whoever said they thought it was just damage for falling off the edge. No, it's a life. Right, that I think is... I went one too short. Yeah, absolutely went one too short. Yeah, I didn't have max spin there, so... At the very least, I can do this. Another pretty easy holder. And... not quite enough. I think that's just about right. Ooh, that's way too much power though. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Maybe, I don't know, maybe me whiffing it actually got that in. There's a chance that that little tiny mistake actually, yeah, put that perfect. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh me, oh my, that was not great. Yeah, I goofed up the timing on one of the bounces, so I won't be getting that perfect, which is a shame. Wait, I should fix that not quite perfect lineup. There we go. Fist pump. Kirby go fast. Have good Kirby donations happened since Derby? Yeah, there's been plenty of amazing donations. From, again, people who are generous in a way that I personally, A, cannot be, and B, do not understand. Fuck it, let's do another round of course 3. I want to make sure I have that fairly consistent, as this does seem to be the first pretty tough course as far as, like, possible goofs. Okay, that one, I needed to pulse for that because I was a little short. That looks perfect. Bam. Spot on, baby. Spot on, baby. That's what I like to see. I need to short that a little bit, so not quite half power. A little under, or I need to pop Parasol earlier. That's probably the smarter way to do it. Man, I need to remember not to pulse there. Every time I pulse, I end up going way too far. That's still fine though, that's like a little under half, and I should be right in. Ah, beans! Oh boy! Nope, too much. Too much zazz. I'm glad all the games I'm speedrunning, like a lot of them are just like really weird games to run. I think it adds a lot of fun. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I'm gonna do that again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1 to the left. Ooh, full power might be bad. That might make me whiff. Yep, that made me whiff. Can't do a true full power shot. How do I get this shit to roll back, though? See, this is what I'm talking about with Kirby Spirograph territory. This is really slow. Why do we fall down, chat? Because we're Kirby. Oh yeah, no, I'm sure people speedrun Sim City, especially like the one for Super Nintendo. There's like a mission mode and stuff. Alright, this seems like a better setup for what I'm looking for. Yeah, that seems dead on. So it's one to the right, I think, and then right under full power should bounce off the wall into the arrow. And directly down the drain, just like that. on. Oh. Why did I just ice there? Oh well, gotta learn from my idiocy. Oh, piss. It's alright, I was just lining myself up for a nice straight shot here. Totally intentional. Alright, one more. This game is such a good speedrun. I kind of hate how fun this is of a speedrun. This is ridiculous. I can't believe Dream Course, of all the Kirby games I'm speedrunning for this, I'm having the most fun with Dream Course as a run. Yo, thank you for the sub, and thank you for the bits as well. Ooh, maybe too much. I might miss the trampoline. Yup, missed the trampoline. Yeah, thank you, MFT's Lucky Stripe, for the bits, and thank you so much, Ikinoki, for the sub. That Twitch Prime goodness. What have you missed? Some really lucky saves, a couple gross shouldn't have worked plans, a lot of learning of backups, some perfect shots, some not so perfect shots. I've done like, I don't know, like 2 or 3 runs, of course 3. Again, just trying to get it dead on. Ooh, not quite full power. That's fine. Yeah, unfortunately that does make Kirby go into cool like a dum-dum mode. It's right there, I think, is in the hole shot. Right there, yep. This or Sonic 06. Man, I don't know. They're both really fun to speedrun in their own goofy way. As far as learning, this one's a lot chiller, and it's been a lot more, again, since I'm not, like, learning for, like, the actual, like, world record run, but I'm learning, like, something for a race. Oh, shit. Okay, that's less than perfect. This one's interesting because I have to learn a lot of backups, like if I screw something up, whereas Sonic 06 is very, 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 very tight. Like, oh, did I mess something up? Well, time to start over. That's really like all there is to it. This one has a lot more, like, kind of almost like assuming you're gonna do a goof up here and there. No! They're very different in that regard. At this point, it might be better just to go for this dude and see if I can kind of get an angle around. No? Okay. I'll just go for some stupid jump shot. Eh, some stupid jump shot, but that's about right. Yeah. I went over, I think, 6 ticks instead of 5, so I just barely whiffed that one guy. That was a goofy mistake, but small and fixable. There. That'll do. I mean, obviously, the ideal is I practice this enough that I get every hole perfectly every single time, but the reality is that is not very likely. Oh, I did it again. I did it again, y'all. I did the thing I did before, where you do not want a full power shot there. You don't go off the edge, but you do miss that last guy. So, this is definitely the safe backup here. An easy goof to make. And I should be really close. I won't be in, but I'll be like right there. Yeah, that's actually... As far as slight goof ups go, that's one I'm okay with. Good to know that that can be fairly safely backed up. It just turns into a 3-shot instead of a 2-shot. Straight back, full power. How does the quest to spoil nothing about Nier go? I mean, I've beat all... Like, Nier 1, I'm cool with at this point. Because, like, it's been out for a while. Like, I understood if people posted spoilers and stuff, I just didn't want them in my chat. Thanks for the follow! You know, it's whatever. Automata, I've beaten it already, I just don't want to spoil it for other people, because it was amazing, and I don't want to, you know, ruin that experience for anyone. That's too hard. That's too hard. Maybe that extra distance will make it up. Just as intended. Is there a penalty for hitting Wispy Woods? It just bounces you off. You don't take damage for Wispy though. It's just obstacle. Fuck, fuck, fuck! Kirby, slow down! Kirby, no! Honestly, Automata was just so good that I would hate to be the person who spoiled it for somebody. Because it's an incredible game. Like, the story for it is amazing. Better than Nier, which is an incredibly... come on. Incredibly, you know, hard act to follow. Nice! Got it in one. You all saw it. That went perfectly in. I don't know what you're talking about. Alright. So if I was at less than 2 lives, by the way, at any point, that would be an instant, you know, soft reset. Because then I'd get a life back. But yeah, alright, that's about 4.5 hours of stream so far today. Sorry, I'm wiggling my tush a little to stretch out. It's a troll hole if I ever saw one. Oh god, I'm gonna have to call them troll holes. Yeah, I'll be back at like 11 or a little bit before it to do round 2 of the Splatoon Testfire. God, this demo, not getting this hole right, it actively hurts me to watch. No, dude, come on. What? Come on, that's the easiest hole-in-one in the world, guy. Come on. But yeah, I'll be back at 11 to do the second Testfire. So I'll catch y'all then. For now, I do believe fellow pit crew member and funnier than me in general person, Smite TV is doing a thing for his 2-year anniversary of being a partner. As opposed to me, I was a partner on a different site. Now I'm here. So, yeah, I'll catch you next. I'll see you at like 11. So, take it easy. Look forward to more of the old Splatoon. Have a good one.